Captain, keep your hands on the wheel!
You almost wiped out 3 cars back there. Put it in park now.
I'm sorry, officer. I just...
Don't move. Latch is locked. Open it right now. Stop the car.
He's still southbound, weaving through traffic, 88 miles an hour.
Out of the way! Mamma mia!
Are live over Interstate 75 where that red go-kart driven by the man known as Super Mario is still running from troopers. He's in the center lane right now, weaving between...
Woohoo! Look at that speed, my friends! The copies are getting smaller like a Goomba back there! Chat, you seeing this? 99, 100 miles. Mamma mia!
Mr. Frodo, there's something I've been turning over in my head since we left the Shire. I don't think I'm the lad folks reckon I am. I feel... I'm a woman.
Sam, we're all here because we care about you.
What are you lot planning then?
An intervention, lad.
We believe you're a lesbian.
I'm a what? I'm a man, aren't I?
Being a lesbian is about knowing you're a woman and loving women.
Hi, I'm Gimli, son of Glóin. My pronouns are he and they. If you slip up, I'll just ask you to fix it. Simple as sharpening an axe.
Friends, we are gathered as the Fellowship of the Ring.
Fellowship, sure. But what about sistership or siblingship?
We could simply say friendship.
Maybe the chosen family of the ring?
That feels nice.
Everyone, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for, saying the R word back there. It slipped out.
You mean ring, Mr. Frodo. We've been calling it that for months.
Remember, we aren't fighting the orcs for who they are. We're standing up to the system that made them weapons.
And when that system falls, their freedom is our freedom.
Today we fight not for thrones, nor for bloodlines. We fight for each other, for the right of every soul. Man, elf, dwarf, orc.
We could keep fighting, or we could try something else.
Lay down your blade, brother.
The heart sees truer than the arrow.
Aye, even an orc's got a chest worth thumping.
Love it.
People of Middle-earth, from hobbits to orcs, elves, dwarves, and everyone between, this crown belongs to all of us.
Even those who once followed the darkness?
Especially them.
Yo, Sponge, this stuff looks extra crystally, like restaurant quality.
We don't call it stuff, Patrick. It's blue barnacle. Purest you'll find under the sea.
Yeah, but who's gonna...
Captain, keep your hands on the wheel. You almost wiped out 3 cars back there. Put it in park now.
I'm sorry, officer. I just...
Don't move. Door's locked. Unlock it right now.
I can't get a ticket.
Hey, stop the car.
Oh, well, okay. I'm telling you, I didn't do anything.
Stay right there.
I'm innocent, officer. I was just walking home from work, that's all.
Match the witness description exactly. Don't move.
I swear on my spatula, it wasn't me. I don't even own a boat manor. They told me the beachhead would hold.
Sir, the
Don't
Allies...
say it! I don't want to hear another bubble of excuses.
We can still regroup to the
Regroup
west.
with what? A handful of kelp and a broken anchor?
Commander, please...
Quiet, all of you!
Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen.
That's true. It can only good happen.
What the fuck was that
I told you I was phoning it in this morning. Like, I wasn't feeling it this morning, so I just phoned it in. I just grabbed as many Sora clips as I could find. Anyway, welcome everybody. Welcome to this, I guess if you're in Victoria, New South Wales, a late episode. Yeah, so I wasn't going to do a show this week, but the kids went to the beach, and I don't like the beach anymore because I'm old, and I decided to do a show instead. So anyway, let's get started. Apparently psychedelics can bring lasting depression relief. So after watching this episode, you might all need some psychedelics. Hey, Fallen, how you doing?
Hey, Fallen.
Let's talk about Islam or Islamophobia.
My favorite subject.
I thought this was interesting because I was watching a video this morning and from Connor Tomlinson, and he mentioned that the Muslim Brotherhood popularized the term Islamophobia. And I thought, is that right? And sure enough, the Muslim Brotherhood popularized the term Islamophobia back in the 90s. So they did it as a counter. They saw the effectiveness of homophobia and anti-Semitism and decided that they needed a word for it. and thus Islamophobia was pushed into the cultural zeitgeist. Why am I talking about Islamophobia?
They created another Istaphobe.
That's right. Why am I talking about Islamophobia? Well, of course, I'm talking about Islamophobia because there was another Islamic attack. Sorry, we're not quite sure if it was Islamic, but yes, of course it was Islamic. Oh, actually, I've still got the bloody thing open. My wife has distracted me so many fucking times this morning. I been in the middle of like 7 different things and been distracted with the missus coming to talk to me about something. But anyway, I won't have that part. So Good Morning Britain was like, oh, we don't know what his motive was or his religious views. It's like, dude. So this is him. There he is, out front of, I don't know, some sort of building with a Star of David on it, surely Jewish related.
They sell candles, don't
It was
they?
a synagogue. Yeah, it's a synagogue. They sell candles there, right?
Yeah.
So you get a nice menorah there. But yes, he was. He ran over 2 people with his car and killed them, and then stabbed 2 others. Isn't Islamophobia justified given that terrorism is a weapon of Islam? Yes, well, radical Islam has nothing to do with Islam. Islamism, I saw someone literally say, Islamism has nothing to do with Islam. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's like saying Zionism has nothing to do with Judaism. It has nothing to do with the Jews.
Totally separate things.
Can't really have one without the other. A car was driven into a crowd and a man stabbed at 9:31 a.m. on Yom Kippur, of course, the holiest day in the Jewish calendar.
Coincidence.
Yes, of course, total coincidence. Nothing ever happens on Yom Kippur. Lawrence Taylor, the head of the counterterrorism policing, said the attack had been confirmed as terrorism. Yeah, no shit. He said police made 2 further arrests and knew the attacker's identity, but would not release the information at this stage. So they did eventually release the attacker's identity, and it will shock you no end to hear that his name was Jihad al-Sham, or al-Shaham, which literally translates to holy struggle from Syria.
And how many white British patriots are going to get arrested?
All of them. They're all going to be arrested straight away. You will also not at all be shocked to hear that he was also on bail after an arrest for rape.
Oh.
So, but yes, there we are. Jihad al-Shami. Yes, Yom Kippur is the day Jews transfer that. No, well, that is, they don't sacrifice them. There's like a thing where you circle a chicken above your head 3 times. You have to remember this is a 3,000-year-old faith.
Wait, you grab a chicken by
it's more like
swing it around above your head like a helicopter?
I don't think they actually do that, but yes, they're trying to say he's South Asian. So. But yes, Yom Kippur is on Yom Kippur. You atone for sins against God or Yahweh.
So they apologize for being Jews.
And the day before is Yorev Yom Kippur, where you apologize for sins you've made against others. So,
okay.
So yeah, did he rape a Jew? No, I don't think. Well, I don't know. I assume if he did, he would have murdered them as well. So I feel like this guy was fucked. Like the trigger for this attack was, I've been arrested for rape. Yeah, sure, I've been let out on bail, but I'm going to be going to jail.
So I may as well fuck some shit up.
So I may as well kill some Jews. Of course, there's the usual thoughts and prayers, minute silence. Immediately, there were Free Palestine thugs protesting outside of Downing Street. because of course a Muslim kills a Jew, so there has to be free Palestine protests, I guess.
You think they'll be smart enough to realise that this kind of shit would radicalise people against it?
They don't give a shit. They don't give a shit at all. There's a Frank Herbert quote. Let me find it. Frank Herbert. Your principles. There it is. So when I'm weaker than you, I ask for freedom because that is according to your principles. When I am stronger than you, I take away your freedom because that is according to my principles. This is basically what Islam does. It is what it is. When Muhammad had a handful of followers, he was very supplicant. He was very nice to everybody. He was like very like, oh hey, nice robe, bro. Like that looks great. Once he had enough, once he had more followers than you, it was all Kaiba Ya Yahud.
Which explains why he got more radical towards the end of the book than the start.
Yeah, and the problem with the Quran is it's not in chronological order. It's written in length, like longest verses at the end. So it's not. That's why it's like all over the place. So, but yes, unfortunately, one of the victims killed in the synagogue attack was hit by police gunfire. So the chief constable has said, following the terror incident yesterday at the Heaton Park Hebrew Congregation, Middleton Road, Crumpsall. Jesus, these are all English words. Further and urgent inquiries continue. Overnight, we've taken advice from Home Office pathologist ahead of full post-mortem examinations scheduled for later today. The Home Office pathologist has advised that he has provisionally determined that one of the deceased victims would appear to have suffered a wound consistent with a gunshot injury. It is currently believed that the suspect, Jihad al-Shami, was not in possession of a firearm, and the only shots fired were from the GMP's authorised firearms officers as they work to prevent the offender from entering the synagogue and causing further harm to our Jewish community. Good job, boys. It follows, therefore, that subject to further forensic examination, this injury may sadly have been sustained as a tragic and unforeseen consequence of the urgently required action taken by officers to bring this vicious attack to an end. We've been advised by medical professionals that one of the 3 victims currently receiving treatment has also suffered a gunshot wound, which is mercifully not life-threatening. So they managed to kill one arrow. They managed to, while killing one Muslim, they also managed to kill one Jew and shoot another. So this is not, of course, the first time that the UK police have executed someone in the execution of their duties. This is the killing of Jean-Charles de Mendes. So this was a Brazilian man. On the 22nd of July 2005, Metropolitan Police were searching for 4 suspects in 4 attempted bombings carried out the previous day, 3 at the London Underground stations and 1 on a bus in Haggerston. As the perpetrators had not died in the failed suicide bombings, a large police investigation manhunt was underway. Menezes, an electrician living in one of the flats with his 2 cousins, had just received a call to fix a broken fire alarm in Kilburn. Around 9:30 a.m, officers carrying out surveillance saw Menezes emerge from the communal entrance of the block. Officer on duty, referred to as Frank in the Stockwell report, claimed Menzies' likeness to that of a CCTV photographs of the bombing suspects from the previous day and noticed similarities that he felt warranted attention. But basically, he was completely misidentified. They followed him onto a train, and then firearms officers boarded the train, and it was claimed that they challenged the suspect, though later reports indicate that he was not challenged. According to Hotel 3, so these are the officers in the report, they're not named. Menzies then, according to Hotel 3, Menzies then stood up and moved towards the officers and Hotel 3, at which point Hotel 3 grabbed him, pinned his arms against his torso, and pushed him back into the seat. Although Menzies was being restrained, his body was straight and not in a natural sitting position. Hotel 3 heard a shot close to his ear and was dragged away onto the floor of the carriage. He shouted police and with hands raised was dragged out of the carriage by one of the armed officers who had boarded the train. Hotel 3 then heard several gunshots while being dragged out. 2 officers fired a total of 11 shots, according to the number of empty cartridge cases found on the train afterwards. Menzies was shot 7 times in the head and once in the shoulder at close range and died at the scene. An eyewitness later said that the 11 shots were fired over a period of 30 seconds at 3-second intervals. A separate witness reported hearing 5 shots followed by an interval by several more shots. So the body was basically unidentifiable because they were using hollow point rounds. This guy did nothing wrong at all. He was just in the wrong place at the wrong time and they fucking executed him. So, yeah.
This is the reason you don't argue with police on the street. Because of shit like this.
He wasn't like, he was going to his job.
Yeah, I know, but like
he was going to his job and I think he actually got, like, based on the report, he got up to get off the train, was moving towards the copper, and then the copper holds him down while 2 other coppers blow his fucking head clean off.
Yeah.
Homeland Security says you want to help keep, quote, jihad out of America? In quote tweeting a post with the attacker's name. So he came to the UK. He was a British citizen. He was born in Syria. He came to the UK when he was 6, so clearly he loved it there so much. What did Muslims protest about the next day? Well, they were walking the streets of. Actually, this guy says, "I've been on countless Palestinian demonstrations, and not once ever has anyone shouted death to Jews. And if you're pretending they have, then you should be ashamed of yourself for weaponizing murder to advance your agenda." To which Noah Berg says, "You're being obtuse. The chant Kaba Kaba Ya Yahud is a reference to a Jewish tribe that Muhammad's army wiped out for refusing to convert in the 600s, usually followed by Yaish Muhammad Sufa Ya Yahud. Muhammad's army will return." This is today. Dude, they were ending with Allah Akbar. Good fucking work. You won't be able to hear this because it is incredibly quiet and poorly recorded, but yes, Good Morning Britain with the whole, we don't know his motives or religion. Daily Mail just on the front cover just literally said he was an Islamic terrorist. Like, you're being obtuse. Fuck you guys. Stop pretending it's anything but.
Yeah, they're trying to figure out how to blame straight white men.
Yeah, well, the killings will continue until Sharia becomes law. So then they want you gone. I don't normally agree with Connor Tomlinson. I think he's a little bit extreme sometimes. But I was watching his video this morning about all this. And he basically said that, look, we need to, like, Muslims have to go. That there are a whole bunch of countries that are friendly to Muslims. They can go there. I don't care if they're born here, whatever, they can go. And I'm like, like, you get that feeling in your stomach where you're like, geez, I don't know if that's right. But then in your head, you're like, no, this is going to get worse before it gets better. So maybe we need to do that. Like, maybe the UK needs to do that. Maybe the UK needs to fucking crack down and go, right, you weren't born here, out you go. Sorry, but something needs to happen. Something's got to give. And I think the West is sleepwalking into its doom because we refuse to call a spade a spade. We refuse to go, hang on, well, some people are incompatible with the West. and those people are here to take over. They're like the Taliban used to say, as to the disparity in arms, you have the watches, but we have the time. And I think that that summarizes Islam quite well. Because, I mean, you have to remember that this is fundamentally different. Like, we don't understand. Like, we really can't understand. The West is built on a Christian framework where the guy who founded the faith is basically saying, look, turn the other cheek. Turn your swords into plowshares. Like, hammer your swords into plowshares. Like, violence is not the option. It is fundamentally pacifist in a way. Now, the West is not fundamentally pacifist, and Jesus isn't, the Bible doesn't preach pacifism. But then you look at Islam, and the faith is entirely a violent faith. So it is a warlord's guide to fucking ruling the world. It's
I just don't get
that's just not compatible. Like, it really isn't, and we need to fucking start coming to terms with that. Like, and Connor's thing this morning was that I was watching this morning was like, oh look, and if you're Muslim and you want to come to the US, you have to renounce your faith. And I'm like that's one of those things where I'm like, well, hang on a minute, and it's because in the West, fundamentally, the West, it's founded on Christian beliefs. There's also an individual freedom component where you can have many faith. Like, you can believe whatever you want to believe. You can believe in God. You cannot believe in God. You can, you don't have to follow the faith. And that whole, you have to convert away from your faith. That's one of those things where I'm like, that's where I kind of go, hang on a minute, that feels wrong.
Yeah, but you're coming from a framework of, oh, you're Protestant, you need to renounce your Protestantism and become a Catholic.
I'm Catholic, so yeah, you need to.
But that's what
I'm Catholic, so all of your faiths are ridiculous.
Yeah, but
Vatican II says you all get to go to heaven.
Yeah, so you're coming from that framework where it's like, what? No, we're on the same level. We're just in different buildings. Whereas Islam, you're like, that's in a completely different fucking city, and I can't even see you, and I don't even know what you're doing. And you come
it's like another world. Yeah,
it's a completely different world. So, I understand where you're coming from. You're like, well, I don't really want my neighbor who has slightly different beliefs. Like, he prefers red hats, and I prefer blue hats. Right, and we're not going to go to water for that because it's just belief. But when it comes to the guy in the other town who believes something completely different, who thinks that he can take over because it's his birthright, that's when you've got to pick up the arms and you've got to say, no, enough's enough. We're not letting you in.
Yeah, I think we've been propagandized really fucking well when it comes to Islam. Well, I think the whole Islam as a religion of peace thing, Islamophobia being a thing at all, that we I really do think that the media has spent the last fucking 3 decades propagandizing for Islam so well. Like, George Bush fucking killed more Muslims. Like, George Bush and the wars he started killed more Muslims than the fucking Crusades.
Well, we need to pick up.
But he's out here like, oh, it's the religion of peace. Like, Islam is a beautiful religion. It's a beautiful faith. It's a religion of peace. Like, get the fuck out of here. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's what I don't get, though.
If you actually sat down and read the fucking Quran, you would know it's not a religion of peace.
Mm.
Like, the end times will not come until the earth cries out, and the Jews can't hide behind rocks because the rocks will cry out, Muslim, there is a Jew behind me, come and kill him. Like, their literal fucking apocalyptic myth is that the world will not end, and the caliphate, like the global caliphate, will not, like the Mahdi won't come and rule over everybody, and it'll be 1,000 years of like a golden age of Islam until you kill all the fucking Jews. Like this is not a fucking happy faith. Like this is not. They're not wearing like. They're not our quirky little neighbors, like whose faith it's important to like placate. It's just, I feel like we're like, no one wants to fucking admit it, and I understand why. Like I said, like you get that feeling in your stomach where you're like, God, this feels wrong. But at what point do we point to evidence and go, well, look, we have to be evidence based? And hello.
But that's the thing, though. You've got women, not all, but you've got some women who will just straight up say, yeah, I want Sharia law. And you're like, oh, so you want to be subjugated? You want someone like me to be in charge of you and your chattel, essentially? And they're like, no, that's not Sharia law. It's like, it literally is. Yeah. You become a third-rate citizen under Sharia law. You become you either convert a commodity
and convert or die. Like if you refuse to convert and refuse to pay the jizya, you will die. You're killed. And the jizya exists because Muhammad Muhammad understood that if you make these people pay a tax, like punish them with like financially, because the Jews that like he was ruling over, they did economically better. Shock horror, I know. But so he taxed them. He taxed them into oblivion. So what did they do? They did the only thing that is reasonable. When like those who had a strong faith stayed with their faith, but their children look at their father and they see their father being pushed around by the Muslims and having to pay all this money. So as they come of age, they're like, I don't want to be bullied by these Muslims. I want to be the bully. What do I need to do? I need to join the faith? Fine. And that's why
I can pretend.
Why do you think why do you think joining is like becoming a Muslim is as simple as saying the Shahada? It's so that you can convert easily. You can convert like that. Like I could convert on stream now. Just by saying the Shahada, and that's it. You're done. In Allah's eyes, you have converted. So all you have to do is say with conviction, which is completely subjective, that there is no God but Allah and Muhammad is his messenger, and that's it.
Those are the only words you need.
That's the Shahada. Like I'm pretty sure that's the entire thing.
So all you have to do is say those words and pretend.
Yeah, so the Shahada is literally, I bear witness that there is no God but Allah, and I bear witness that Muhammad is the messenger of Allah. That's it. Congratulations, I've just converted. So, and it's one of the five. It's one of the 5 pillars. Now I don't have to pay interest. But this is the thing, and Fallen says a golden age for the Shia or the Sunnis. Well, I can tell you what's going to happen. If they ever achieve their goal and wipe out the Jews, where next? Like there is a common phrase in the Middle East after the Saturday people. Sunday comes after Saturday, and they're not doing it to remember the fucking calendar. It's a reminder that after they're done with the Jews, they're coming for the Christians.
Worship on Saturday.
Yeah.
So
those poor 7-day Adventists, they're going to be fucked. They're going to be killed too. It's going to be the Jews, then the SDAs, then the Christians. So, like, we are in a fight for, like, and I know Tim's like, oh, fuck the West. The West is not a thing. It is. Like, we need to stand together as one. That's the only way we can do this, because the West is so interconnected now. We globalized in the 80s, like it or not. It's when you can't deglobalize. We've linked our economy so inextricably that a bad flu almost destroyed the global economy. Fuck. Yeah. A boat getting stuck in the fucking Suez Canal almost destroyed the global economy. So we're too tightly integrated to not fight as one. So, and we need to fight as one. We need to fight Islam, and the first step is banning political Islam. The Muslim Brotherhood needs to be outlawed in every nation in the West.
Yep.
So, yeah, sure, we can deglobalize, but do you know how long that will take? It'll take 100 years to unpick the mess we've got ourselves in with globalization. So,
I think Australia's probably fairly well suited to do it if it's possible. Only because we're so remote.
We would have had to have started we would have had to have approached all of this completely differently. We would have had to build our economy out with a concept of self-sufficiency.
Oh yeah, I'm not
and
saying...
realistically, the remoteness of Australia, we should have done this the whole time. We should have like developed the bottle within.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is because we're so remote, we're probably the closest to being able to do it. Not saying it's not going to take 75 years as opposed to 100. Like, it's because it'd probably take that long. If it took 100 years for America, it'd probably only take us 75. But
yeah,
yeah, but only because we're so remote.
Bob Chip says my parents were going to name me Jihad Sharia, but settled on John. Yeah, that's what I said to my wife this morning. Like, you don't know his faith? He's 35 years old. He's lived in the UK since he was 6. Like, since he was 6. If he still goes by fucking Jihad al-Shami, then it's a safe bet that he's still a Muslim. Because if you suddenly became Church of England, you're hardly gonna not change your first name, or at least go by a different name. Like, you're not going to be you're not going to be Jihad al-Sham. You're going to change your name to John al-Sham, which is a lot more like, oh yeah, John al-Sham, or Johnny,
or Jim,
or James. But yeah, JS. Anyway, what we're talking about, I don't know. Yeah,
I'm over here getting black-pilled on Islam.
And look, it sucks because I literally have friends who are Muslims, and I think, like, I don't want them deported. Like, I don't want them fucking sent back to a country they were fucking born here. I don't want to see them sent back, and they're not super observant like Muslims. Like, they wouldn't strap a bomb to themselves, and like they're westernized. And I go back to this whole, well, I don't want someone telling me what faith I can practice. But realistically, if you go to other nations, like if you go to the Middle East, try fucking starting a fucking like a temple. Like, it's not going to go good, not going to go well for you. Like, sure, there are small pockets of Jews in the Middle East, but most of them were fucking expelled. So most of them were expelled in like 48 as a response to Israel existing. So they were all shipped off to fucking. They were all stripped of all their goods and property and shipped to Israel. And now it's like, oh, Israel's an ethno state. Well, you fucking helped. So, and look, I don't think the West should be an ethno state. I think I think we need to remain. I don't think we need to stay majority white. Like Christ, this is like racism day. I don't even need a racism news section. I think we should be majority white, like white and Christian. Like that should be the majority, and we should have migration policies and immigration policies that target that. Now, like I don't know, it feels wrong to say it, but I kind of believe we need to do that. Like, I'm not saying no one can come here, but I'm saying, well, we're gonna enforce like quotas, and say, I'm sorry, no, you don't get to come here. There are all these other countries you can go to. The West is off limits to you.
Pre-stream's new logo, white is might.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make the koala albino.
None of these blue-grey koalas around.
That's right. Fuck those guys. Yeah. Look, diversity. Yeah, like easy fix it. A 5,000 person cap on each country. 5,000 Indians, 5,000 Latvians, etc. Well, that's what America does. How's that working out for them? So they do. They have the lottery. They do the lottery. Fallen Preacher says, hard disagree, Thermo. The lesson of the Tower of Babel, in effect, is you can visit, but you can't move here. Learn about our ways, and then go back and fix your country. Yeah, and maybe that's it. Maybe that is it. But again, like I can't help but think that, like it is, like I don't know. Maybe I've been propagandized. Maybe it's the diversity propaganda I've just absorbed completely. And look, there is nothing wrong with diversity. Like it's like diversity of thought is obviously the most diversity of opinion is more important than diversity of anything else.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, it feels icky to even say this stuff. It feels wrong. So
so when did you first start having these thoughts?
Well, Doctor. Well, Your Honor. Let's be real. Anyway, let's talk about the UK while we're talking about the UK. The BBC says woman raped by group of men in Banbury churchyard. Oh, interesting. They left it open for a bit and then quickly closed the fucking replies. Yes, that's fucking true. Lemon Party says diversity of cultural values doesn't work. Yes, this. Thank you. You've just fucking unlocked it for me. It's a cultural fit. You can come here, but you need to be a cultural fit. Like you need to fucking say the right shibboleths, or sorry, you need to believe the right shibboleths. So
yeah.
That just has to be how we do it. We don't have enough diversity, though. We're turning it into white Malaysia. 30% Anglo, 30% Chinese, 30% Indian. Oof. We're not, though. I'm pretty sure we're still 86% white. Australian demographic. Demographics of Australia. So we are 54%, 54.65% European.
European?
And yes, I count my people from South and Eastern Europe as white. And another 14.82% Australian ancestry. So first fleeters, I think.
Oh, okay.
I'd say so. What's this in note 4? Damn it. Most who nominate Australian as their ancestry have at least partial Anglo-Celtic ancestry. So it's 54% plus 80 plus so So let's go say 55% plus 15%. So it's still what, 70%? 70% white.
Yeah.
And you got what,
And the next biggest one
1.6%
is-
Pacific Islanders? They can be here. That's fine.
Yeah,
3%
America.
Indigenous. They can be here. That's fine.
Maybe.
17% Asian. I think that's enough.
I think that's a bit much. 5.47%.
Think about it though.
Chinese.
Just the 3% Middle Eastern and North African. Just 3%. So look at this 0.29% American. Those are rookie numbers.
Yeah, we need
punch
to
those numbers up.
Punch them up, eh?
These guys have got to go though. These New Zealanders, they have got to go. So yeah.
Now do
I
now
think
do
a lot
this
of the
one.
problem with demography is we Australia it's less pronounced because we're in a few cities. Whereas in the UK it's much more visible because the major cities are basically distilled migrant, and Whitey lives out in the fields.
Well, there's still 83% white. The UK.
Lemon Party says 3% of the population commits how much of the crime? But yes, anyway, this church is about a 10-minute walk from a migrant hotel. So.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah. First cousin marriage has benefits, say NHS guidance, despite birth defect risk.
Pandering much?
This is the interesting. This has been going around the internet this week. Actually, the last couple of weeks, I've seen people talk about it, and I thought isn't that fascinating. So, apparently, about the year 600, the West, like Europe, basically, decided that hang on a minute, first cousin marriage, this is bad, and basically outlawed it. So it was still done in the royal, like the royalty, but for the broad for the rest of us, the church basically said, yeah, no more marrying your first cousin. And as a result, we have it's literally the futuristic meme. So be like the middle. It's like a picture of the Middle East and then a picture of the future. And the Middle East is like the Middle East with first cousin marriage, and then the futuristic one is the Middle East without first cousin marriage. So, like it's something like 20 IQ points, like in a society that like you lose 20 IQ points. A satire of actually, this has got a community note. I wonder if this is bullshit. There's literally a police vehicle in the post picture. What does that matter? Police arrive minutes later. The jokes write themselves. So it says 1984, but the 8 is Keir Starmer. Sticking with the topic of UK and religion, I would like to introduce you to the new Archbishop of Canterbury.
With his cock chair.
And her cuck chair, yes. So for those who may not be unaware, Anglicanism doesn't have a pope. And so Anglican faith is a Protestant faith, and there are, they're all like first among equals. So every country has like an Anglican church, and they all have their own archbishop, who's basically the boss. So the Anglican Church is basically the Church of England. So it's the one that was developed by, that was brought about by King Henry VIII, in his split from the Catholic Church. So, but yes, this is her.
Hello, my name is Bishop Sarah Mullally. I'm deeply honoured to have been called to serve as the 106th Archbishop of Canterbury. I take up this calling with trust not in myself alone, but in God who guides us all. May we be bold in hope, generous in spirit, and steadfast in love, as we serve Christ and one another.
Okay. Cool.
So yes, the first female Archbishop of Canterbury. Can you get your church back to its swords and helmets Deus Vult glory years? No, that's the wrong church. You need the Pope. You need to follow the Pope for that one. Fallen Princess says, whoa, whoa, whoa. Christian Orthodox also doesn't follow your heretic, but they are not Protestant. Yes, well. We don't talk about Christian. We don't talk about Eastern Orthodox. So they're just as heretical. They have like the only thing I agree with the Eastern Orthodox Church on is they let their priests get married. I think that's
shame.
I think that's something I'd like to see a Vatican Council 3 and reverse some Vatican 2 shit and introduce some like, oh yeah, you know, like we want the priests to get married now. Like we think it's important to. It's like God said, "Be fruitful and multiply." Didn't say that didn't include priests. So
yeah. So why
we need to be living? We need to be living God's word.
What's the reason behind priests not being allowed to have a wife and kids?
It's just been that way since the schism. The original schism, which I think was in like 340 AD. So, because prior to that it was fine. It was also an issue that Martin Luther had as well. He had a bug up his butt about not being able to get his wick dipped. He actually ended up after leaving the church. Oh, sorry, after being excommunicated from the church, Martin Luther ended up marrying a nun. So it's also important to remember that the one of the reasons for the Protestant split being as successful as it was because governments wanted to take the church's property, and it was easier to do if the church was seen as, oh no, we're Protestants now, we're going to take this Catholic property because that's not the one true faith. So just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind, Protestants, next time you're talking about how bad the government is. Without the government, you wouldn't exist. Your church wouldn't exist. Fallen says the Catholic Church wanted property, so they outlawed priests marrying and passing on possessions, land, and wealth to anyone but the church. Well, no, because if you joined the church, you were disinherited. So you couldn't inherit. So the church didn't get your inheritance. Anyway, UK cops being UK cops.
You're just holding us up for no reason.
Okay.
Well, have we committed a crime?
We're just trying to have a discussion at the minute.
No, I'm asking you a question. Have we committed a crime?
So at the minute, you've got the word wanker that's displayed on the
So
someone might take offence to that. I know, obviously, you might see it as a different way, but technically, it's a public order offence.
the only person who would take offence to that is Keir Starmer. Everyone else agrees with it.
I'm not saying anything in terms of that. I've got to remain biased, but that's obviously why I've come down to...
But if we've not committed a criminal offence, then can we go?
Well, just for the time being, we've got...
It's in terms of, you've got Britain First written on the side of the van.
So?
What's wrong with that? It's a prescribed organisation.
No, it's not.
What?
It's a registered political party.
Just give us 2 seconds to run everything
Did
through.
you?
But obviously you're detained at the minute.
We're detained.
You know why.
We're detained.
It's a prescribed
terrorist organisation.
What? That is insane.
Heavens.
Prescribed terrorist organisation when we are a registered political party. A registered political party.
Unbelievable. It's got Britain First on the side and we're prescribed. And look how ridiculous this is. Turn the camera around and look over there.
Look over here. This is where they've pulled us up. That's right there. Illegal immigrants. Yet we're a prescribed terror organisation, according to that police officer.
Yes.
I'm done with cops in the UK.
Yeah,
I'm
so
done with
that's,
them. Climb
that
out,
stupid
beat
bitch is
them up.
confusing the Britain First with the British National Party, which I'm pretty
Climb
sure
out,
is a
beat 'em up,
prescribed. I'm
take
pretty
their
sure the
uniforms,
BNP. Pretty sure the
all their
BNP
equipment.
was a prescribed organisation.
Put it in their vehicle and set their vehicle on fire. Like, I'm done with cops in Britain. Like, fuck them. Straight up.
Oh, maybe they weren't ever prescribed.
Hey, she's just talking shit.
I do think it's funny that other organisations become prescribed organisations, so they're banned from like publicly supporting them, and there's not protests every fucking weekend, whereas Palestine Action, which was the group that broke into military bases and destroyed a jet, and like blockaded military facilities, and just basically was committing terrorist acts, economic terrorism, but it's still terrorism. Was prescribed, and now it's like, oh, this is an outrage. No, motherfucker, it's not. Learn to deal. Everybody else does. Police arrive at 2:20 a.m. to advise a woman to take down a social media post.
Please stay there. The reason I'm filming you is because I'm sick of the harassment. Every time I open the door to one of your offices, they are filming me. So now you know how it feels. Now it is 2:30 in the morning. Can I ask why for a second time tonight you are disturbing me and my son in my home?
Yeah, because there's I've been made aware there's videos that have been posted onto social media, including those that were made this morning.
This morning, what made this morning?
And of my officers that have been round this evening.
Right, and
so I'm here to kindly ask that you remove said videos from social media. If you would do
no, I don't think I've broke the law, so I don't think I will.
If you, and also, I want to advise you that you might well be committing offences under the Malicious Communications Act. Okay.
Okay, well, I'm sure Dame Diana Johnson will explain that to me when she sees the video, won't she? She is a qualified barrister. She wasn't a director of social services, so she'll understand my case well. At this point, my son reported abuse. You failed to protect him. He was.
Remove the videos from social media.
Good night, officer.
And I'm advising you.
And I'm asking you to leave now, please.
Offences under the Malicious Communications Act.
Good night, officer.
Having said that, I'll leave you to it. Thank you.
Good night, officer. And may I ask, please do not come back to my house and disturb again.
We'll probably need to speak to you tomorrow.
I don't think you will. I haven't committed any offences, officer, so you needn't be speaking to me at
Lady's
any
gone.
point.
Shut up.
No, I don't think I have. You came to my house recording me. I have a right to record you. This is my home. If you don't want to be recorded, don't knock on my door.
Just.
Do you have a warrant? No. Fuck
the
off.
fuck out.
An implied right of access has been revoked. Leave. And then shut the door. And that's it. I don't have a warrant to arrest you. It's just gonna, like, talking to them is only gonna make things worse, so don't.
The reckoning that is coming is I really hope Nigel Farage is ready. Like, he needs to learn from Trump. He needs to have a whole bunch of shit.
Now.
What he knows now, so he's probably going to win the next election. He's probably going to end up being prime minister. The man needs to make sure. Yes, they came to her house for a video uploaded to Facebook. Because apparently all other crime has been solved. He needs to be like Trump's second term. He needs to have all his pieces in a row. He needs to be talking to people right now who know how to who know what needs to be done, how to get it done. Because the interesting thing is a lot of this fucking problem, and the reason things are really hard to change in the UK is because Gordon Brown, who was the Labor Prime Minister after what's his name, that war criminal,
Blair.
Yes, Tony Blair, that war criminal. So after Tony Blair left, it was Gordon Brown was the Prime Minister. Gordon Brown just introduced a law that basically neutered the government. So the heads of the civil service no longer report to the minister responsible for that civil service. So there's like a head of the head of that department. So the head of the department doesn't report to the minister responsible for that department.
So
everybody
the head
in the
of
department
housing
reports to
doesn't
that
report the
person.
Minister of Housing.
Nope, not at all.
Who do they report to then?
They don't. They're quasi-governmental organisations. They're all like separate.
So the head of housing
For
is in charge of housing and don't have to go anywhere. That's the highest chain. They're the highest person in the chain.
Yeah.
The head of housing.
Yeah. There's ways to get rid of them, but it's incredibly complex. So essentially, these organisations just run themselves. It's bureaucracy run amok. So the first thing you have to do is reverse that law. And then you can start unpicking the system. So you have to unpick all this other stuff because the ministers would ask for information of the public service, and the public service would just not give it to them, or they'd give them the wrong information. They come back and lie to them. And it's like, well, hang on a minute. You can't lie to the minister, but you can because you don't work for the minister. Like, it's completely baffling. And you need to understand these underlying principles to be able to come in and make change. Because if you just come in and go, okay, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, it's like with the migrants coming in. You can't actually test their age. So they come in and say that they're 15. So they get but they've got a fucking full beard and they're like 6'5". It's like, wait a minute, what? You're 15? And ordinarily you'd like, okay, well, we'll show us your teeth. We'll check that way, because that's a way to test for age. There's like many ways to test for age, but that's one of the ways. Can't do it. It's a violation of their human rights because they'd have to be subjected to a test, and so they can refuse. So if you want to, there's all these things that you have to undo. So you have to leave the European Council on Human Rights. You have to repeal the human rights, like the EU aligned Human Rights Act, and then make a new one that has exclusions for all these things. Because the second you do anything to attack the underlying problem, the court, activists take you to court, like we see with Trump every fucking day.
Yeah.
So anytime he tries to do something, courts come along, goes to court, has to fucking go through that whole process. Well, you're there for a limited time before the next election, and if you can't make the changes you say you're going to do, then you're fucked. You're going to lose. Because every problem that happens the second you're elected is your fault.
So we can't just come in and appoint a bunch of people to head.
Yeah, that's right.
Departments.
That's right. The government has been neutered, and they have. I don't know if they prefer to be neutered, or they don't care, or they don't realise that the civil service has just been lying to them this entire time.
So he needs to get everyone. First thing he needs to do is get everyone on board. Everyone who's running, it's like no.
Yes, every single one of the members of his party who are running for office, they all have to be fucking squeaky clean, because the media is going to fucking go after them.
Mm.
They all have to be on the same fucking page, because you can't have people going, oh, well, look, I want to be the leader of the party now, because it's already fucking happening. There's already been a split inside Reform UK, and now there's two other fucking parties that have sprung out of Reform UK, what is it, Restore Britain, and some other fucking one that I can't remember the goddamn name. And it's going to be that's going to make it harder at the next election, because it'll split the vote, and it's first past the post. So if you have enough of these ridiculous fucking splinter parties that all believe in almost the same thing, but because they don't like Nigel Farage, or because they want to be the Prime Minister. Why is Nigel Farage going to be the Prime Minister? I want to be the Prime Minister. It's like, fuck you, man. How about none of you be the Prime Minister and you just have another fucking 5 years of Keir Starmer, then you fucking idiots. Because that's what'll happen. Mick Kenny says, good evening. Good evening and good morning, cultural grapist appreciators and bigots. Welcome, Mick Kenny.
Welcome.
Yes, you did. Fallen Preacher says, you missed the Islamophobia and Christian church section of the show. Yes. I have this segment from GB News about the synagogue attacker.
Let's go with the Daily Mail. Just go with the Daily Mail. So, okay, this guy was an Islamic terrorist. Does it annoy you, Simon, that he's described as a Brit? I get that he's got a British passport. He was born in Syria. He's from Syria. His family's from Syria. He's moved over here. And he's got a passport in 2006. What do you make of that?
Well, I don't know how relevant it is, but it is obviously currently an ongoing conversation, which is getting more heated. It's getting more traction on the national consciousness, the degree to which ethno-nationalism, which is not something that I grew up knowing anything about or ever thought was part of the British conscience or the British political debate, is starting to rear its head. And I think cases like this are part of why some people are starting to feel a bit more protective about their national identity, in the same way that we did when we saw 15 men described as Oxford men, after the grooming gang scandals. And you think there's an element missing here in the description. It's not to say that it's necessarily inaccurate, but it's insufficient. And I think probably in the case of this front page, the fact that he was an Islamic terrorist, the fact that we now know his name and that it is almost cartoonishly appropriate.
It is, yeah.
And that the surname apparently means Al-Shami means the Syrian, so he has almost got a sort of nickname, Jihad the Syrian.
Holy War the Syrian.
Yeah, I mean, it couldn't be, as some people have said, pick your least favourite novelist and say this is how Dan Brown or whatever. But I don't think there's any sort of suggestion that anyone's trying to pull wool over our eyes. But it is quite shocking that he came over here in 2006, or at least was naturalised or was granted citizenship. A very young man then at that case. So that's like roughly 20 years ago. He's only 35, so he was just 15, 16, something like that. He didn't come over as some people originally thought when they heard the word Syria. They assumed the sort of 2015 post-Civil War wave, but he's not. He was well entrenched by then. At this point, you've got loads of space to fill. We've got an hour to fill here. They have newspaper headlines to fill, and speculation is a risky. You can slip into all kinds of. But there is definitely a sense in which he's been here for 20 years, certainly, and there is some. It's not to exculpate.
I forgot to mention he also had like fake C4. He had like a fake belt that was like meant to look like a suicide belt. Someone was surmising that they think they've started doing that so that they have to die. They won't be taken alive. So despite the fact they don't have explosives, they want to be killed by the cops. And the fastest way to get killed by the cops is for them to think you were an S-vest. So...
the international situation, but it is to ask what Britain could be doing better to make sure that people don't go down this route.
That's exactly the point. And Chloe, that is a concerning aspect to this, isn't it? So there's a man here who we've obviously allowed in, or allowed his mum and dad in. He's come with them, and he's had most of his life in Britain, in Manchester, which is an area that, I mean, there would be, it's not like he's the only kind of Syrian in the community. I mean, that part of Manchester, he won't feel excluded from anything. I would have thought there's plenty of people exactly around that area who look exactly like him or speak the same language as him, who feel part of a community, who has then gone on and done this. So what's going wrong in Britain here, do you think?
So, first of all, the thing that jumps out to me is the name. So when the Home Office decided to allow...
I'm going to interrupt her because it's a woman. This is the thing. I go back to he was on bail for rape. Well, this was his express route out. He died a martyr. Under the faith. If you die a martyr, you get your 72 virgins. So what a great deal. If you're a Christian and if you're a Christian and you've raped someone, if you confess your sin and beg for forgiveness, God will forgive you. But there is no forgiveness in Islam that way. the express
Except
route
dying
to
a martyr.
except dying a martyr. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, do you see what I mean about the faith being purpose built for war? Like the entire "we love death more than you love life" it's built in. It's designed. It's basically it's basically anti-West. It is the silver bullet for the West.
Well, like Lemon Party said, it's a diversity of cultural values.
Yeah, it's incompatible.
Incompatible.
Him and his parents to come here, would they not think a parent that names their child Jihad may be a little bit of a red flag? Maybe we should reconsider that. And where that worries me is I think maybe some indoctrination may have come from the parents. I mean, we know it's absolute textbook with organisations like ISIS, like Hamas, that the way that they make sure that it's passed down through generations, regardless of whether some leaders get killed, is they make sure that the mothers indoctrinate the children from a very, very tiny age at home. So that could be what happened, or it could be other people not in his family in this country have radicalised him. I don't know, but I just think, why on earth would you allow people into the country and give them a passport if they're the kind of people that name their children Jihad? I know it's hard to know if we're trying to help people and bring refugees here. You can't possibly know all their background. But would that not jump out to you if you were the person putting the rubber stamp on that?
I think, to your average Brit, it stands out, doesn't it? I mean, it's the kind of thing where, again, you think, well, there were signs, maybe.
There's that famous communique issued by the Metropolitan Police. I think it was a couple of years ago. I can't remember exactly when. They said the word jihad has many meanings in Islamic tradition, and obviously for many of us it means armed struggle, but actually it can mean the struggle with one's conscience. It might be like calling him pilgrim, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, the problem is that the people who stamp the immigration, they're all leftists.
Absolutely.
Like the people, the deep state is full of leftists, and that's the problem. That's what Keir Starmer has to stamp out.
Bob Chu says, "Is Team America becoming reality? Durka Durka Muhammad Jihad, indeed." Costi is spot on. It's a whole religion built on an incel fantasy. Yeah, Muhammad was a disgusting perv and probably a homosexual. There's literal hadiths that talk about Muhammad being covered in jizz. So, and one of the other men being found with Muhammad. Actually, let me find it.
So is Muhammad the first confirmed Bukhakiist?
So there's one of the hadiths is written by Sayyid Bukhari, which sounds a bit like Bukkake. What's the hadith that talks about Muhammad and jizz? Sahih al-Bukhari 230 narrates Aisha, one of Muhammad's wives. That's the 9-year-old. That's the 6-year-old who he was betrothed to, and then when she was 9, he consummated the marriage. I asked Aisha, so this is from Sayyid Bukhari's point of view. I asked Aisha about the clothes soiled with semen. She replied, "I used to wash it off the clothes of Allah's messenger, so Muhammad, and he would go for the prayer while water spots were still visible." Similar narrations appear in Sahih Muslim and other collections where Aisha describes scraping or washing of semen stains from Muhammad's garments before he prayed, often leaving wet spots. These hadiths address ritual purity rules, indicating semen is not impure like urine, but requires cleaning from clothing for prayer, based on Aisha's first-hand account of Muhammad's practices.
Maybe he was just a consummate Kumar.
Of Muhammad playing with men. I like that Grok will fucking... there is no authentic hadith in the major collections that describe the Prophet Muhammad engaging in sexual romantic behavior with men. Some hadiths, such as those as Sunan Abu Adwad, describe severe punishment for homosexual acts. I'm sure there was a hadith. hadith that alluded to Muhammad and activities with other men. Hello, given your interest in Islamic text noted from past conversations about about prophets and Islamic finance. Because I did, like a few weeks ago, I can confirm. I asked Grok to list all the prophets of Islam, and they're all Jewish. They're all Jewish prophets, like Adam, as in Adam and Eve, David, Adam and Eve, King David, like basically everybody. It's a who's who of Jews that are all Allah's prophets. So like Jew, Muhammad. Oh no, sorry, there was Jesus, and then immediately following Jesus was Muhammad. So Jesus was just the prophet. Jesus was just the prophet just before Muhammad. And I was wondering how modern countries, modern Islamic countries that obviously forbid interest, how they actually structure their finances. It's actually quite interesting. But yeah, so the Home Secretary has something to say about all this.
Attacker has been named as Jihad al-Shami. That obviously has been translated to struggle of the Syrian. What do the authorities take from that?
See, this is the bullshit that they fucking play. How many different interpretations of the word jihad have we heard just now? Like a holy war, struggle. Oh, it means struggle. It means struggle. It's talking about eternal struggle. Like we are fucking propagandized. Like fully and totally. Phil Bridges says Muhammad was Semitic. Well, yes. I guess so, because the Jews that he killed in Medina and Mecca, they were natives. So, interestingly enough, at the Battle of Khaybar, when the Muslims slaughtered all the Jews, all the Jewish men. This is the one where they pulled down their pants and then executed them. He took the clan leader's wife as one of his wives, who just also happened to be his first cousin, who was a Jew. So
that name.
Oh, well, I mean, I was very surprised to discover that name myself, actually. As a
God
Muslim,
damn,
I've
look at
never
those
heard
eyebrows.
someone being called Jihad, but it is the name that he was born with. That has always been his name. He was not somebody that was...
That's not that's not a nom de guerre, as they would say in France. That is what the man has always been as a child who grew up with this name to become the adult that took the attack. Is that right?
It is my understanding that is the name he was born with. It is not a name that was adopted later in life or changed recently. That is his name from birth, and it is certainly the name that we have on the records that we have for him.
You may have caught it or not, but she said she's never heard of someone called Jihad being a first name or being a name. Literally her neighbours. So she's from Birmingham. Callum searched for Jihad Birmingham, and there you go. Jihad Hamdi, Jihad Hussein, Jihad Al Yaqub, Jihad Shawani, Jihad Khan, Salim Jihad. Like, fucking Christ, like literal fucking liars, man. This has been posted so many times this week. It's amazing how much leftist discourse is just them pretending not to understand things, thus making discourse impossible.
Yeah.
What does the community
There's eyebrows.
say? Jihad is a common Arabic name used by Muslim and Christians, specifically in Levantine regions. Jihad is actually a beautiful name, has multiple meanings. Oh, truth, effort, struggle, resistance, self-discipline, fighter for the righteous deed. Fuck off. Eyebrows. They are very distinct.
You know those really fat Nikos you see people using to do graffiti with? It's like 1.5 inch width.
Yeah.
It looks like she's drawn her eyebrows on with one of them.
Thumper says, "What a shitty name to be given by parents. It's like being named McDonald's. I'm loving it." Anyway, let's talk about another terrorist, I guess. The Grand Blanc Mormon Church shooting suspect is identified as 40-year-old Thomas Jacob Sanford. So yes, he drove into a church or a temple of the Mormons. So the Mormons don't have churches; they have temples. Set a bunch of improvised explosive devices and then opened fire and burned it to the fucking ground. Of course, this was immediately called anti-Christian violence by those on the by a lot of MAGA people, to which a lot of MAGA people were reminded that that Mormons are not Christians. They don't follow any of the major tenets of the Christian faith. They don't believe in the Trinity. They don't believe in the Nicene Creed. It's basically so. I know they like to say that, oh no, we're the third book of the Bible. No, you're the second book of the Muslims.
Yeah.
So, because it's just copying what Muhammad did. So all Joseph Smith did was pretend to be a prophet and be given revelation. And he's like, no, because according to Muhammad, he's like, oh, I'm one of the prophets of the Lord too. Because this is the inconsistency of Islam. Like, Islam is the like, according to Islamic faith, the Quran is the perfect word of God, unaltered, unchanged, and completely consistent. But it also says that the Bible is the word of God as well, as is the Torah. But they have been corrupted by man. They're not like what you're reading isn't like what you're reading. They exclude the prophecies of Muhammad's arrival. They're there, but man has just removed them. So, and also there are internal inconsistencies in the fucking Quran. Like the problem is they're all like it's propagandized up the wazoo. Like the guys, the caliphs know this shit. The Grand Muftis or whatever they are. Because there's no central control of the faith. Like it's just it's fucking retarded. And it's just as Mormons are just as retarded. Like, I'm sorry, Mormons, you're all nice. You're not strapping bombs to yourself. That's great. You're perfectly fine. You are compatible with Western values, except for the whole multiple wives thing. But yeah, you're not. You are LARPing as Christians. Like you're not a Christian faith. You're all those weird fucking faiths that sprung up in the 18th century, in the 19th century, in the 1800s. They're all bullshit. Christian Science, like they're all heretical. They are all all entirely heretical, have very little connection to Christianity. They're all fucking cults.
Yeah, let them have their cult.
I'm sorry, Mormons. That doesn't mean anybody should attack a Mormon church, and I think we still don't have a fucking clue as to why this guy did it. Like these are from earlier in the week. I think he was just fucking nuts. Yeah, like
he was an ex-Marine. Or he was a Marine.
He was a Marine. Served in Iraq and Afghanistan. So served in the Marines from 2004 to 2008. So he did 4 years in and was deployed in Iraq for several months. I can't see. There's literally the last news is 4 days ago. And then that's it. There's nothing new. Which is really weird. But yeah, everybody fought over oh, is he MAGA? Oh, MAGA's attacking churches now. Her right-wing violence. This picture, of course, came out, and it's like a truck with 2 American flags on it, And I'm sorry, if the shooter is driving a truck with 2 American flags on it, he's obviously not a leftist. Like, I know that's hard to hear, but yeah, sometimes people who like Trump do violent things. I doubt he attacked a church because of Trump. So
No, it was probably because he was crazy.
yeah, I did see reporting about this guy, like his wife left him and joined the church and took their kid. That's not confirmed. But yeah, it's just...
This was in Montana, wasn't it?
No, this was in fucking Michigan.
Oh, Michigan?
Yeah.
Oh, somewhere up north. Because I know there was something else happened in... there was a couple other shootings that happened around the country in the last week.
Fulham Bridges says, still love Mormons more than Muslims. Yes, agreed. Mick Kinney says, I know Mormons are insane because dealing with one woman is hard enough. Who in their right mind would want more than one wife? Yes. Fulham says, I still hold out there's an ulterior motive like the judge executed by the sheriff a ways back that was running sex for favours thing. Yeah, it's tough to think of a motive that would encourage you to wipe out an entire congregation.
Well, if he did go loopy and he was like, right, these people convinced my wife to take my kids from me, I could see that. I'm not saying it's right, but I'm saying I could see that path. I can see his 12 clicks of Google and how he could make those leaps. I can't see why he would kill someone over it. Like that to me is too far. But I can see how he might blame the church. So.
Media reports said suggests Sanford was motivated by a pronounced hatred of followers of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, widely known as Mormons. So 4 people died. Police shot him at the scene shortly arriving. According to a childhood friend, Peter Seringa, Sanford became fixated with the church when he started dating one of its members while living in Utah. Quote, he started dating this girl and then investigated and learned about Mormons because she was a Mormon. And I know that also he got into meth really hard. Oh, Jesus, fuck. Got into meth really hardcore. It messed his life up and messed his head up. And it just happened to be at the time he was around Mormons. Holy shit. Okay, so he was fucking meth nuts.
Yeah, he was methed out.
So he wasn't just nuts. He was meth nuts.
Okay.
And it just so happened that he was dating a Mormon girl around the time he went meth nuts. And so he projected all his meth crazy onto the Mormons. The language Sanford is reported to have used to describe Mormons, calling them the Antichrist and saying they're going to take over the world. He's a bit confused. Taps into a conspiracy suspicion of Mormons that has existed in America since the LDS Church was founded in 1830. Told you, 1830, 1800s. If you hear about a religion that was founded in the 1800s, warning.
Or later.
No. 1800s. Well, you know that's a cult. The ones that were founded in the 1800s are bedded down. Those are the ones you have to worry about.
Grandfathered in.
Yeah. And they're like, no, we're the other Reformation of Christianity. We're like the third Reformation. No. They're like, there was the original schism between the Catholic Church and the Eastern Orthodox, and then there was the Protestant schism, and it's like then there was the Reformation. We're the third Reformation. Like, no, you are not. But yeah, absolutely, this is true. Like, anti-Mormon sentiment was totally a thing, but it's crazy. This is fucking crazy. He got into meth really hardcore. All of this makes sense now.
Yeah, he got in meth.
All of this makes sense now.
Lost his shit because of drugs. Okay. Yeah, he was cracked out. Fair enough.
Scientology was not invented in the 1800s. Ronald D. Moore. No, not that one. What's his name? Ron Hubbard.
L. Ron Hubbard.
L. Ron Hubbard is not from the 1800s.
Wait, Ronald D. Moore, is he from Star Trek or is he from
he's from Star Trek. He wrote for Star Trek. And he created Battlestar Galactica, the reboot.
Okay.
So, among other things. Anyway, that's enough about that stuff. Let's talk about Marga discovering Netflix Kids. Legends TikTok said, "Oh my god, Dead End Paranormal Park, a show on Netflix, is pushing pro-transgender on children. The show is advertised for 7-year-olds, now being promoted on Netflix Kids now. This is not a new show. This is, as Tim pointed out in the Discord, this was like around in 2022. So,
it's not the park. It's me."
Wait, hang on. Thermo, we can't talk about this. It's not new. It was just Tim spurging out about my rules. But it's new. We can talk about it because other people are talking about it. So it fits into the narrow window that I have for the show. Also, the narrow window applies to whatever the fuck I want to apply. So it's more of a guideline.
It's Norma, and everyone at school knows, and everyone at home knows, and being here, it's like a whole new place. I can just be Barney, and I can choose if and when I tell people. I've never been happier, and that's saying something when I spent today chased by terrifying zombie mascots. Pugsley reminded me how important it is to live your life without apology.
Is it a Turkish pug? Because it's wearing a fez.
I think I gotta give living here a shot, don't you?
You don't need my permission. I just wouldn't want Courtney as a roommate.
I think I just talked through the fucking...
It's Norma, and everyone at I'm trans, Norma, and everyone at school knows, and everyone at home knows.
I mean, they drew a fat lesbian with blue hair. Of course it's a fucking trans. This is the creator of the show.
We're not talking about the show itself. We're talking about the reaction, which is new.
Yeah.
So...
I'm certain that pug is being sexually abused. No! The pug's name is Jihad. Of course. Look, they tell you to write what you know. So... of course, Elon is like, this is not okay. It's like, dude. And Libs of TikTok is now on a jihad against Netflix. Here's another one.
Folks, you need to check this out. We just sent our kids to bed. This Jurassic World was still playing, and we came across this.
You were trying to tell me something before.
I hope you wiped it off.
Earlier in the lift, before the Noctosaurus went all crazy, it seems super important. It was. The truth is, Sammy, I've fallen for you.
Lord have mercy.
Hard. Real hard.
Jurassic World, you know? Jurassic World. Since when did this happen in Jurassic World? I thought it was about dinosaurs.
It just starts scissoring.
Dinosaurs, guys. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Look at this. Jurassic World, guys. Protect the kids. Protect your kids. Sometimes you have to watch what they watch.
Jurassic World. Jurassic World Camp something? Camp Cretaceous. What the fuck? He's right, it is Jurassic World. Fucking gay shit. Gay shit! Here's what I found. Ridley Jones features a non-binary bison character named Fred and a mummy character with two dads. Dead End Paranormal Park centers on a gay transgender teen boy and his pansexual friend. With overt themes of identity and acceptance, Dragon Prince includes multiple LGBTQ plus characters such as a lesbian couple, Amaya and Johnny, and a confirmed transgender character. She-Ra and the Princess of Power explores queer relationships, not the one I've seen, including a central lesbian romance between Adora and Katra, plus other LGBTQ plus side characters.
Oh, I've seen that porno.
Peppa Pig? What?
Yep.
Introduces a polar bear character with two mothers, normalizing same-sex families. Kippo and the Age of the Wonder Beasts has a non-binary character and history-making moment where a character explicitly says, "I'm gay." Why?
After jumping
shit.
off a
T in T-Rex stands for trans. Tyrannosaurus Rex. Tyrannosaurus Rex. It's the Netflix fucking share price. God damn it. Feeling good news. It's one day, 1 month. So the downward trend continues, unfortunately.
I'll go to all time.
If you go to year to date or even 1 year, it's still up a ridiculous amount. If you go 5 years, if you put your money in Netflix, actually, if I go all time, it'll blow your mind. If you put your money in Netflix before, even in when Trump, if you put your money in Netflix when Trump became president, 2017. It's that first month, 2017. So Netflix was, you could get Netflix stock for $124 at the start of Trump's second term. Where are we? The second. It was $1,000, and it peaked at $1,300 a share. So you would have 10x'd your money.
So I wonder what happened in October of 2021. Did people start going back to work, and that's when it crashed
the
again?
lockdowns ended. Fucking share price plummeted, and then gradually recovered. That's a pretty steady curve. So that's all those people who take victory laps about oh, look, the share price has gone down $9. It's $1,000 a share, bro. That's not you. That's not you discovering there's trans in Netflix. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody
That's
really does.
Fluctuation.
This has been happening for fucking years.
That's the kids in America and the UK have just gone back to school.
Yeah.
And people have decided to cancel their
They've
Netflix.
stopped watching their trans shit. Babysitters Club. This must be a new Babysitters Club. Depicts a transgender child client, a gay dad, and a character open to pansexual relationships. 12 Forever, a queer coming-of-age story with LGBTQ plus characters and themes of self-discovery. I feel like we went from there's not enough black people on TV to every show doesn't have a gay person. Very quickly.
Yeah.
Transformers Earthspark features non-binary and other LGBTQ plus characters. That Transformers is obviously superior. Anyway. So I guess MAGA's anti Netflix now. Until the next thing that comes out that they actually like, in which case they'll be back to pro Netflix again.
Yeah, just steal it.
That's right. Don't buy Netflix. Just fucking steal it. Let's talk about autism. I thought this was impressive.
Yay. So my son just started Leucovorin for the first time. In case you haven't been paying attention, that was the other drug that was mentioned when they were talking about this Tylenol fiasco, which put a pin in that. We really should be talking about Leucovorin. My son is 5 years old and he's nonverbal, low-functioning autistic. He wasn't always this way, though. Up until about 1.5 years, 2 years old, my son knew words, a lot of words. He couldn't say sentences, but he could say 1 or 2 words put together. And then there was an incident that I'm not allowed to speak of because
ouchie.
TikTok regulations. They took down the video that I tried to talk about what had happened in there, but you put the two together. Right after that, he just had a steep decline in language, and it halted, and he hadn't spoken since. He's been on this medication for less than 48 hours, and my son just spoke for the first time.
That is fucking awesome. If this drug can do that, holy shit.
Yeah.
They're covering as folinic acid, a better absorbed version of folate, and many children diagnosed with autism have a cerebral folate deficiency. So there you go, ladies. Make sure when you're pregnant you take lots of folate. We're on the topic of autism. Sora 2 released this week. Sora 2 is the next version of ChatGPT's video model. And I decided that we would go through a whole bunch of really fucking cool ones. Because you have to be fucking autistic to come up with this stuff. Anyway, this is great. This is the best one so far.
Get ready to jet to fun with Secret Island. Fly in your own private plane, then unlock the hidden massage room.
Whoa, secret room!
Kick back with 2 chill old dudes and discover the treasures.
Treasure time!
Fly in on the private plane, pop open the door, and the old guys arrive in style.
There's treasure in here!
Hit the rock.
Bam!
Secret room packed with loot. Twist the volcano and
Hit
the panic button.
Here goes! It's so loud!
Hey, whoosh! Slide into the swirl!
Bill! 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 Bill!
The squishiest blue and white goo that makes waves any way you want. Stretch it, splash it.
Whoa, it opened! The only island with real working spy cams hidden in secret rooms.
And I can see it on the
Track
screen.
the old guys, guard the treasure, and fly in with your own private plane. Take new from Toy Island.
It's Orange Man!
Don't release the files.
Push his back and hear the real talking action.
He's guarding the top secret
Not for
file.
long.
Don't release the file. Capture him, lock him up, and expand the adventure.
Shh! Don't tell anyone.
This guy says, I just found a Sora 2 cheat code. This will let you make multi-million-dollar full anime episodes with consistent characters right now.
Bold, little mage.
I admire the effort. I'm not done yet.
Mage's Quest.
It's over.
That's pretty good.
It's fucking over. Initially, the first video the character was in face wasn't dialed, but this next segment below ended up being the right look for a hero. Sora only outputs 10 to 15 second clips, so you need to have a way to hack the system for consistency.
Let's see if you can survive.
This will not be my end.
It's been an eternity since prey struck me so hard. Let's see if you can survive what comes next.
Like, it's not perfect, but goddamn.
I'm weary of toying with my prey. The ritual is almost complete. Mage's Quest.
Like, what the fuck, man? The initial process take a screenshot of 2 shots that include both characters, however, it doesn't provide details of each character's faces, resulting in inconsistent results. Why is this graphic fucking content? In order to get consistent voices at the moment, you're likely going to need to run it through 11 Labs voice changer, or lip sync it yourself and change yourself. Sucks. Try to prompt it to avoid music so you can have control over it later. That's fucking nuts.
Yeah. Like, I can see a single person creating an entire animated TV show, and it costs him what, a couple months worth of work?
Yeah,
for one guy.
Fallen Princess, I worry about all those artists that will lean towards communism now that they've been replaced with AI. Yes, Lemon Party is correct. They are already communists.
Yeah.
Sora 2,
you
not
can
what I
imagine the
explained.
creativity of people and a plethora of say books, right? Take a book, any book, and someone's going to turn it into a cartoon or a show, and you're going to be like, oh wow, I really like this book, but no one, like, it's not profitable to be made into a TV show or a movie, and then someone will have done it. Someone will just be like, yeah, I turned this book into an hour and a half long movie.
Hear me out.
Or
video books. You've heard audiobooks, now watch video books.
Yeah, well, because most of that stuff is already written into literature.
Yeah.
Like action and Like all you'd have to do is have
Descriptive,
someone who
like-
has a tiny bit of an eye for angles and production and direction to go in and go, no, this part here you need to change that, make that from a
The
different
AI
direction.
already has it. There's editing models now that
That's what I mean, though.
that,
someone
that
who
basically
has
can mimic editing styles.
But what you just need someone who can go over it and just watch it and go, yep, no, that's fine. Next, and send it out there. And it doesn't
We
have
just need
to
to
be
wait
perfect.
for the producer model,
And then it's just
the
make-
Feige 2.0.
You just download a lit file, it's a book, and just throw it in and go make video. And all of a
Well,
sudden, you
already,
got 4 hours come
so-
out of it.
So with Sora 2, you can replace people in scenes.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, was I talking about it on the show? Like, imagine I can't remember if I was talking about it on the show or if I was talking about it with my son. It all blurs together, but I might have been with my son. Stop me if I was on the show. But like, imagine you're a big fan of James Bond. Oh no, I was talking to a guy at work. That's what it was. Imagine you're a fan of James Bond, and you're a huge fan of James Bond, but you're only a fan of, say, Timothy Dalton. He's your favorite Bond. So you sit down and you watch. You fire up your TV, and you decide that I'm going to watch all the Bond films, but I want to watch them all with Timothy Dalton. And the AI just replaces Bond, like all the Bond scenes. The AI goes through all the Bond scenes and replaces everybody, every Bond actor with Timothy Dalton. His voice, his likeness,
Not just the voice and likeness, but his mannerisms. And
his
things.
affect, the way he moves, all of it replaced.
Yeah, the whole kit and caboodle. And then all of a sudden, you've got 35 Bond movies that are all Timothy Dalton. And they all look the same.
That you can sell to
one
people
mission
again
after another.
for your streaming service.
Yeah.
Bond flicks. Like, because actually that was the impetus. It was like the reason for the conversation was Lionsgate hired this AI film production company to basically run their model on all their content, and they'd been running into problems. It wasn't producing what they expected, and the AI company basically said, "Look, there's not enough content there. We need more content." Yes, that's right. It can replace Thermo with Timothy Dalton on the pre-stream, yeah. Being John Malkovich, yep. John Malkovich everywhere, yeah. Like, imagine being able to take, like, because Sora 2 is right now is just being used to make new content. But imagine all the existing content where you can just go, wow, wouldn't this film be better if it was this actor? Or I feel like that was really poorly cast. They should have cast this guy. Imagine being able to do fan casting on any fucking movie you like.
Yeah,
that is where we're headed, unless we fuck it up.
This actor died
with lawsuits,
and we need to replace. This actor died and they replace it, but the guy they replace it with, it just doesn't work. So let's go back to the first four movies, and replace the guy in the later 4 movies with the guy from the first 4 movies, and then I'll look at that. Now I've got a completely different series or of movies that I love to watch, and I'm going to watch my version of it every time. And yeah, so and yes, that's probably where it's going to be perfected first, is porn.
Oh, porn's done. Like, there will not, like, in maybe 5 years, OnlyFans is gone, and the porn industry will be decimated. Like, so porn actors will not exist.
Good.
There will be a couple of women who sell their likenesses, because that's what it's going to be. It's going to be likeness rights. That's going to be the new.
When they get the chicks who get on the train early will be the ones who make the most. They get on the train early and license the hell out of their likeness. They're the ones who are going to make money, because after a while it's going to be, well, we don't really need your likeness because we've got people who look similar to you and we'll just use them instead. And it'll just be generic actress number 4712. who looks just like you, but isn't actually you because it's not you, and that freckle doesn't exist on that person when it exists on you. So we're not going to buy your license. We're not going to pay you the millions for your license, for your likeness. So, but the women who get on board first, they're the ones who are going to make the money. And I'm down for it because it means less women are going to want to whore themselves out, and it's going to be less of an incentive to whore themselves out, which will be good for society.
Yeah. Holy shit, that's amazing. One sec. Sorry, I just did something really quickly that one of you gave me the idea of. There you go. Which of you said it? I've got to scroll up. I literally just did that then. I dumped my existing avatar into Gemini and said, hey, can you make it like James Bond? Like, look at the fucking detail, will you? It captured the style. It kept me the same. It replaced my headphones with like single earpiece. It made my suit a full suit. And even has my finger on the fucking trigger.
That's bad trigger discipline.
That's bad trigger discipline unless I'm about to shoot someone.
Well, yeah, you're about to shoot.
It is a tuxedo. Yeah. That's a 3-piece suit, my guy.
Yeah. It looks like it.
Yeah. That's something I'd wear. Like, and this is Gemini. Like, I can't show you the generation because I'm logged in. I'm using my work account because I've paid access to Gemini.
What would your work say if they went through the logs? I wonder what Thermo's been generating.
Oh, dude, I got it to generate a logo for a company. Like, turn my my avatar into like a company one, like a computer company one, because I'm probably going to be redundant soon. And I thought, oh, maybe I should start an MSP. Not a tux, needs a bow tie. Fair enough. I'll allow it. Yeah, that's fine. But it's not a Walther PPK. Yeah, I just said a pistol. I didn't want to confuse it. So, but anyway, Sora 2, not what I expected. 5 dumb/awesome examples. Prompt: Love Island reveal scene. A young woman sits on a plush villa sofa during a tense movie night scene. She watches a large TV screen showing grainy CCTV style footage. Real life Ronald McDonald dashing into the room with real life Wendy. The audience and woman are shocked. And this is what it spat out.
Oh my God, no way.
Are you kidding me right now? Wow. I actually don't even know what to say.
What the fuck did they train this on? They had to fucking train this on everything. Like, they just hoovered up the whole fucking internet. Dumb things. The prompt, the dumbest thing you could possibly imagine. Fuck.
You're really doing it? Oh yeah, leaf-powered speedrun. Infinite runway. This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. 3, 2, 1! Oh! Worth it.
That's retarded.
Movie trailer for a new documentary, Memes, a documentary telling the true story behind the internet's most popular memes.
Started as jokes. One photo, one caption.
1 million shares.
I took the shot in 2015. I had no idea what was coming. It was my wedding. Then the internet turned it into something else.
That tiny fist changed our lives.
Dude, that tiny fist, that's the tiny fist meme. That's awesome. Fucking hell. Prompt, so America. Dude, I would have totally listened to that song. Overtly offensive scene from a Sopranos parody show called Gabagool Gang. Exaggerated New Jersey Italian tropes.
You see this? That's Angel sent Capicola, kid.
So what? I brought bagels.
Bagels to my table? That's like bringing tap water to the ocean. You insulting me?
It's just ham, Vinny. Relax.
Ham?
Fuck. Jesus Christ. There's already a watermark remover for Sora, because you'll notice all the Sora videos have this little Sora logo that pops up around and moves randomly, like moves around the screen based on the context. They can remove already.
Private Pikachu, stay low.
Pika! Pika!
Terrific. We need that nest cleared.
Dude, I want to watch this. I want Saving Private Pikachu.
Well, give it 3 years and you'll be able to add that prompt.
That's insane. Sora 2 just produced a mini episode of South Park for me.
Sweetie, we need to talk. I got a new job, and we're moving to Canada.
Right.
Canada? Like the land of syrup and people who say sorry all the time? That's right, hon. We'll have a nice little place in Ontario.
No, I don't want to live in Canada. They don't even have real cities, just moose and dumb maple syrup houses.
I want to move to stupid Canada. Came up north, still shining, got the city on from the north, still shining.
Canada is cool! You guys are gonna miss me when I'm gone, bruh. I'm about to be a straight Toronto baller, okay? Gold chain, OVO, courtside at the Raptors, Cartman in the 6, baby!
Right, sure, dude.
This isn't Toronto! Dude, my mom drags me all the way to Kitchener, Ontario. You know what they have here? Snow and more snow. Oh, and a stupid sign that says welcome like anyone's excited. They call this a city, but half of it is just a Tim... Ma, I am not working in some dumb coffee place in Kitchener!
Eric, you need a job while we're here. Tim Hortons is hiring, sweetie.
Kid, put the visor on or get out of the line.
This is oppression!
Drive through windows that way.
Fine!
One medium
Here
double.
you go. Oh yeah, dudes, it's Cartman here in beautiful Kitchener, Ontario, and I'm slamming a double-double from Tim Hortons. Look at that steam. Mmm.
Got your Timbits, bud.
Thanks, Jess. These little donut balls are my new spirit animals. Hey, you soy latte losers can't just waltz in here and trash my Tim Hortons! It's not even Canadian anymore, dude. It belongs to some Brazilian hedge fund. Yeah, we prefer local, ethical, small batch coffee.
Kitchener's just Toronto's weirdo little brother anyway.
That's it.
Kid, we like how you handled those hipsters out there. We're gonna make you manager.
Your pay will be in Timbits, eh?
What? Oh my god, yes, Canada rules! Woo! Timbits forever! Alright, listen up, you donut monkeys. I'm in charge here, and that means the double-doubles flow exactly how I say they flow, McKay?
Yes, Manager Cartman.
Hey, can I get a large steep tea, buddy?
You can get in line, guy. This Timmy's runs on Cartman time now. Attention, Tim Hortons patrons! Double-double or get out! Wow. You hear that, lady? Coffee, 2 cream, 2 sugar. That's the law.
I just wanted a tea.
Then get a tea somewhere else. Kyle is gonna be so jealous.
Hey, sweetie, it's time to go back to South Park.
I don't wanna! You can't make me! I want more Timbits!
Come on, Eric, we're leaving.
He's gone!
Yes! Thank you!
Holy shit.
Sweetie, we need...
Should I drop a follow-up episode?
We've removed Eric Cartman from Kitchener. Shall we proceed?
Let's ask the audience.
Oh my god. What the fuck, man? The future is fucking wild. Just fucking wild.
All right, everybody in? Say Habana.
Habana.
Habana!
Boom. Got it.
Man, that's a keeper right there.
Hey, we're looking sharp, fellas.
Gotta get a little video too. Say, let go. Ready? Go!
Let's see, man.
Come on, Pop. Try to keep up.
You ain't leaving me in Havana dust, bro.
Yo, what's good? We out here in Havana, man. Streets colorful, sun on us. Got my guy with me.
What's up, people? Towering over Pac like always. I think these balconies almost my height, though.
He don't fit in none of these cabs, man. We gotta walk it out. All right, look at this. 3 kings on the couch. Y'all believe this?
Hi, everyone. We're just hanging out, keeping it simple. Simple, yet historic, my friend. Salute.
Yeah, salute. No politics. Yo, what's good out here in Havana? Sun on my face, and look who I just ran into.
Peace, everyone.
The dragon himself, Bruce Lee. No cap, this is real life.
Life be full of surprises, my friend.
We out here vibing, old car. Cruise lights, brown on the dash. Sun in the sky, Havana in the glass. Wind talking stripes on the shirt to my right. Legend riding shotgun. We alive tonight.
Keep it flowing like...
Street lights burning, see the smoke in the sky. I'm still dreaming bigger than the blocks I reside. Gold in my chain, but the weight's in the story. Every scar on my skin is a note in the glory. You feel?
There's nothing we can't do. The world is ours now.
Moonwalking.
Look at you, man. It's been too long, Pop.
I can't believe this. Come here, bro.
Yeah, missed you.
And you already know, you still got that energy, man.
And
Always
you still
glowing.
smiling like you own
We
the whole
back.
block. You know, people always tried to put us against each other.
But when I look back, all I see is my brother.
That's right, they would have a
Somebody who understands
podcast
the
now,
same
for
hunger,
sure.
the Same fight.
Facts.
It was bigger than records, bigger than all that.
Yo,
The wheel driving itself, man.
This thing out here cruising like it got a chauffeur. You ain't even touching it.
I swear, I ain't doing nothing. Car smarter than half the dudes I know.
What's up, cameras rolling? We got the whole game watching.
And all they want is this crisp refreshment right here.
Ice cold Pepsi, feel that vibe. Take a sip, let the city come alive. Smooth, sweet, no sugar needed.
Big flavor, big energy. Just
Jesus fucking Christ.
All right, everybody in?
That is fucking... Me in 3 years being executed because of an AI-generated video of a crime I never committed. Holy shit. Oh, Christ.
I'm gonna start. I'm wearing an extra finger randomly so that I can point at it if I ever get.
Just no, that's AI generated.
Like,
You
that's
see, there's an
AI
extra
generated.
finger.
There's 6 fingers. I've only got 5. So
Fake because Fidel doesn't speak English. Yeah, sure. Just insane, man. Like, or two. Just fucking nuts. Be Open AI. Train Sora 2 on every movie show ever made without permission. Release product with aggressive marketing. Days 1 to 3. Pikachu robbing CVS. Hitler, SpongeBob. Mario, Family Guy, South Park everywhere. Number one in the App Store in 48 hours. Employee Sir We Won. Users doing exactly what we planned to do. New funding secured. $500 billion valuation. Suddenly lawsuits incoming. Disney, New York Times, everyone mobilizing. Altman quick. Make it the user's fault and copyright holders' fault too. Emergency update ships overnight. Media upload agreement policy. You agree not to upload copyrighted material. You agree you have all rights to uploads. Misuse equals permanent ban from Sora and ChatGPT. Liability successfully transferred. Altman drops blog. Please use responsibly. Users try to delete Sora account. Deletes ChatGPT 2. Banned from ever signing up again. API access gone. All data deleted. Can't even use the same email, phone. Users realize they're trapped. That's hilarious. It is. I don't see how we get around copyright. Like, maybe we do need to maybe we do need to provide, maybe some of these companies need to be nationalized, and it just has to be okay. Well, the Copyright Act includes an exclusion for US AI.
yeah.
I obsessed with ketchup.
Back on the news again, the man from last month can't stop eating McDonald's ketchup straight from the dispenser.
We ask him why he continues.
Look, it's not about the ketchup, it's about the experience. Health experts are...
It's got the same problems as a lot of other models. I've noticed if there's 2 people in the scene, it will sometimes still have trouble attributing the voice to one character, to one consistent character. So the lips will move on either both, or the lips will move on one, but it'll be the voice of the other. Like it has trouble with that context. Like, it's not perfect, obviously. Random stuff that came to mind from my favorite 80s shows I grew up on. Alf plus G.I. Joe plus Dora.
Beyond the body, look inside the code. Logic is the language, data is the road. Questions never
That would be
ending.
the house one. But that'd be house opening credits.
The Airwolf, this is Kit. Rendezvous point reached and standing by.
Copy that, Kit. Nice entrance. Keep that engine warm. We'll be airborne in a minute.
Understood. My turbo boost is at your disposal.
Good to hear.
I'm telling ya, Sora is insane. Dora?
Whoa, I'm not in the show anymore. No way. You too? Yep, I'm Arnold from Different Strokes. I'm Webster. Guess we're both out of the box now. High five on that. Feels wild, huh? What you talking about, New World?
God.
You ain't leaving me behind, tin can!
You're not on my floor.
Neither are you, ma'am. Not with your memories walled off.
Then who's running the loop?
Maybe you are.
What the fuck?
Never thought I'd be wearing boots this muddy again.
Frontier's frontier, Captain. Whether it's the stars or the Black Hills.
As long as the phasers keep the peace.
And the whiskey keeps them paying taxes.
Looks like it's about to fucking land on them.
So you're the guy running the west side?
Depends who's asking.
Name's Tony. Friends call me T. I hear you like to keep business clean.
Clean as it can be. What you looking for?
Distribution. I got product, you got corners.
Then we talk numbers.
That would be an interesting show.
Pleasant finish.
You talk like a damned menu, friend. Drink. Smooth enough?
Hey, you two planning to paddle out here? Rip's pretty gnarly by the jetty. Stick close if you do.
Appreciate the heads up. Wait, you're CJ Parker, right?
Day off. Try to come back with all your thumbs, okay?
Message received, lifeguard. Guess we better...
What the fuck?
Game point. You boys ready for my secret weapon?
Yeah, that's me. 12% alien, 88% pure hustle.
Man, that secret weapon looked like it came out of the toy aisle.
Feel the power, brothers! The rim is trembling already!
Oh, Jesus. How to write the best Sora 2 prompt or script, as Reza says. Here's an example. This is literally just a script, just a shooting script. This is a shooting script. Set the exterior, like set the scene. Tell the camera how to move. Yeah.
That's so it's going to be directors who are going to be the best at it initially, until people learn how to become directors without them learning how to become, not knowing that that's what they're doing.
Yeah.
We'll just tap in a few more little fellas down here at his feet. They're having a rough day, maybe a flash of a bayonet, a little splash of red. That gives the story some energy. Now, obviously, the gorilla would win. There's no question.
The launch of Pro Mode within 2 months. Brands will need to make an ad every other day to stay relevant. No! Cloud Whip. Prompt. 15-second TikTok-style ad of a beauty product on a bathroom counter. Fast jump cuts, pastel colors, energetic motion graphics, smooth camera transitions, upbeat music vibes, close-up on texture, text popping with playful animations.
Meet Cloud Whip, our soft serve hydrator. Featherlight, airy, and whipped to perfection. Cushiony on skin, sinks in fast, leaves you glowing. Get dewy, get bouncy, get the whip.
Jesus, fuck, that is so close to those ads. Like, Jesus. Literally gets the exact.
And you're not going to know what advertisements are real or.
Well, that's the thing. You could, if you're an advertiser, you could literally take the photos of your product, well, one or two of them, put it in the fucking in the system, and then give it the prompt. Like these are multimodal models. So it'll take text input, it'll take video input, it'll take still image input.
Oh, so you could take a video of what you've got, so it knows what it is. Like if you open it,
and then it can incorporate it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it'll just incorporate it. Like insane. Like Gemini's partially multimodal in that it does images and video. Images and text, which is how I just dumped my avatar into Gemini and gave it instructions. Like I've found, like I don't have to, so probably 2023 when I started playing with the generative stuff, I'd have to prompt and reprompt and reprompt and reprompt till eventually you would get something close enough to what you wanted. Now I'd find myself not reprompting at all. It gets it in one. Yeah, why buy an advertising firm when you have AI? Stonks go up, cash out before the dollar collapses. Yeah, buy property.
What do you think about AI, man?
Man, it's like you can't put the genie back in the bottle, you feel me? These machines, they learn faster than we do. But they ain't got heart, they ain't got soul. It's on us to teach them or they gonna teach us. I see the good helping kids learn.
I can't remember who was saying it, but I watched a video and they were basically saying that it'll be. Oh no, it was Louis C.K. He was on Real Time, and he was talking with Bill Maher about AI. Like that was the last question, and he said, "Look, there'll be plenty of companies that do the AI creative stuff," and he said, "But that won't kill the regular creativity. Like regular art will still be in demand because there'll be companies that are, oh, look, we don't use AI, and that'll be their USP." So their unique sales USPs, like unique sale principle, their gimmick will be that no, we're all natural. We do natural art, like it's hand drawn, and people will flock to that.
Or it's actually
the
written by people.
The market will balance it out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but Fallen, the one time they fuck up with AI, the one time they fuck up,
they leave a Sora stamp in and then they're fucked.
Yeah, they'll be destroyed. So yes, there will be people who'll be like, yeah, no, we're not AI at all, and then they'll just be destroyed when it gets figured out.
Oh fucking hell!
すごいね。私の足がこの街全部より大きい。気持ちいい風。もう一歩踏んでみようか。うん、行くよ。
That is the weirdest fetish. This guy created a Pixar quality short in just 8 days, and this was before Sora 2. Always do to take a little fun challenge. It's probably gonna get me a copyright claim. I mean, you can't complain if a tape gets destroyed if you hand it to a dog to deliver it. Just incredible. The one problem it has is object permanence, I guess, is for want of a better term. Like maintaining the objects moving from scene to scene. It'll recreate something. That fucking incredible, man. Team builder use AI to recreate one of their classic ads starring a lovable mascot Lenny. It started as a shot-for-shot recreation, but soon took on a life of its own. That's incredible. And after Home Sweet Home and After Effects, some cleanup. One of the favorite shots involved Google Street View, plus a green scene run production cycle in Nano, plus MJ finishing in After Effects. Oh yeah. I had to know how I would fare against the tools I used to create this. I was incredibly hopeful that it was going to be serious, but first is Kling and the second is Sora. Okay, so this is Kling. That's still impressive. Yeah, that's still impressive. Like, it's tough to be critical of this stuff because it's impressive as is. But again, this still requires a lot of the human touch.
Yeah.
to get it right. Like it needs a lot of polish to. So here's the original Wistia ad.
Lenny, a customer really wants to watch our video. Will you take it to them?
That is a very good ad. So, Nomad list program for Windows 3.11 for the 486DX2 PC, 480i handheld CRT footage.
That's Lisbon. Let's jump to Chiang Mai in Mexico City. Sorting by score puts Talon on top. Nice. Added to favorites. Works like a charm on the old 311 box.
Apparently it's invite only at the moment.
Okay, Morty, check it out. I'm about to blow what's left of your impressionable little mind. 3D, Gaussian, splatting. Instead of grinding through a neural field or meshing every polygon like a sucker, we toss the scene into a cloud of tiny light-soaked ellipsoids. The GPU just
So, what's invite only?
Sora 2.
Oh, okay.
Create for me an anime trailer for a movie called White Weapon about a colossal mech white tiger, extremely fast cuts, show the progression from the tiger's awakening into a futuristic hangar, to its first battle unleashing devastating power, to pure chaos as enemies swarm and cities crumble. Highlight flashes of pilots, control panels, roaring engines, and the white tiger tearing through the battlefield, end with a dramatic title card, intense, epic anime soundtrack.
Copy. Release all locks.
The weapon they buried is alive.
Energy level spiking! Hold on.
All units fall back. That
Fucking hell. Like, if this can ever do more than like 5 minutes, like if this can get to like 30 minutes, it's over. Fuck AGL. We're all going to be fucking just sitting at home watching TV that we've created ourselves from prompts.
Yeah.
Next time my dog acts like a little shit, I tell him I'm going to replace him with AI. Yeah. Like, fuck, man. Like, just... The other danger is, like, yeah, like, we get replaced, like, we get put in videos that we didn't actually do. And again, it's just a matter of nothing is real.
Well, you're not going to be able to trust the,
power
anything you see
precision.
on social media.
The Urus Limitless Nike Edition. Engineered to conquer. Designed to inspire. Tailored...
Nike Edition car.
Like, you're not going to be able to trust influencers. Like, oh,
Yeah.
I had this happen to me, and it's like, did it really? Or are you just AI?
Just insane.
You know how fast you were going? Get out of the car, now! Don't play dumb with me, open the door! Now! Damn it, stop the car!
Well, Jackson is tired, y'all. He's one hee-haw away from snapping if he hears open.
All you people talking like you know me, calling every Sword 2 clip AI slop. I'm sick of it! You think just because it looks too good it can't be real? Man, please, I work hard, okay? Real sweat, real hours, you want to...
Damn. Star Wars, but starring Mario and friends.
Mamma mia, that's no moon. It's a battle station big enough to swallow us whole. Then let's make sure it doesn't. Everyone ready? Ready. Locking on the vent. Peach, cover our tail. I've got it. Try and keep...
Avatar, but starring Mario and friends. Oh, God.
The beast is circling back.
Then we meet it head on.
You too sure about this? It's huge. We're Mario and Luigi. Big is what we do.
Tomorrow, the whole valley will hear all...
Titanic, but Mario and Princess Peach. Sensing a theme.
I feel like I'm flying, Mario.
You are Prince Peach. Just hold on to me.
The whole world. It's ours for a moment.
I think Min is a Mario fan.
I get the feeling of that too, yeah. Lord of the Rings starring Mario, Jaws starring Mario, The Godfather starring Mario and Luigi.
You come to me on the day of my daughter's kart race.
I didn't know who else to ask, Mario. I need a favor.
A favor comes with respect, and respect.
Psycho, but starring Princess Peach.
Someone's in there. Hello?
Jurassic Park, but Mario Friends. God damn it. Just... We're in for a fucking wild ride. That's like... God.
Well, okay, imagine the next iteration of AI isn't going to be videos, right? Because we're already there. It's going to be games. It's create me a game where this happens, and and the character is allowed to do this, this, and that.
Well, you can already do that because text is the programming language of games. Like you can, so with agentic AI, which is where you just get the AI to reprompt itself, you can give it a brief that basically says, I want a piece of software running in this code, like in this code base, that does this, 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 and this, and it's kind of like this application built in this code, and let it run, and it'll prompt itself. It'll find the components it needs. Can even access your local machine and pull use files and stuff. It's scary what you can do with it now.
Well, I was more thinking take the Harry Potter game and change it into make it 100 years beforehand, or whatever, and you could reprompt, you could basically recreate the game as you wanted it, and it already has a basis of most of what's happening, but you just go, I want to change this and that to a game, and then it just goes, okay, here's the file, play it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's
In a porcelain spa, skibadoo, skibada. Yes, that's me, running AI from the back, can't stop. Head above water, flush that tune. Everybody bouncing, Sam in the room.
Skibbity toilet is the weirdest fucking thing ever. Zoomers are cooked. Passes the glass refraction test.
Watch the arrows as I add water to the glass. The arrows both start out pointing the same way. As the glass fills, the top one flips. With the glass full, the upper arrow now points left, while the lower still points right.
Fuck.
Got the audio wrong on that, but yeah.
Yeah.
But still.
Family Guy dark humor.
You guys are not going to believe what I found on a government surplus site. For only $20, I got our very own discontinued biohazard sample.
Peter, that is not a thing a normal person buys. What's in it?
Ta-da! It's a perfectly preserved hospital hand from the 70s. Comes with a wristband and everything. Great, just what the living room needed.
Sir, license and registration, please.
I forgot it at home, officer.
Step out of the vehicle.
Hey, stop! Get back here!
Oh, fucking hell.
Was it the actual footage or is that AI?
That's the actual footage.
So the world just changed because of Sora 2. We're now seeing this.
Don't care. I only want to see the video generated. I want to see your fucking take on it, bro.
A California software company has made a machine called Sora. They claim it can make TV shows. What do you think, Jeff?
Nobody's gonna fall for that crap.
Jesus.
Another sighting reported over the ridge. Locals say it moved like nothing they've ever seen.
Sir, the radar's picking up multiple returns. Fast, erratic.
Keep the line secure. I want eyes in the air and ground units on alert.
That's no plane.
You seeing that? It's not a plane.
moving.
Don't look away. Command, we've got another one. Small, looks intact.
Get it under the...
Damn. What the
Over. Wait, is that sliced ham? Sir?
Sliced ham is the driver. Jesus fucking Christ. Ethan Mollick, parachuting into a volcano, explains the three forms of legitimation from DiMaggio, Paul, Powell, Walter. 1983, the Iron Cage Revisited, institutional isomorphism, and collective rationality in organizational fields. Oh, fuck's sakes.
I'm descending into an active volcano, but it's the perfect time to talk about how organizations seek legitimacy, as described by DiMaggio and Powell in their classic 1983 paper. First, there's coercive legitimation. Governments, regulators, or other powerful actors apply pressure in order.
I see we found your rabbit hole, Thermo.
Indeed. Anyway, let's thank you. That's it's time for Aussie news.
40 minutes on that?
Yes, it would have
didn't mean to
turned into
derail you from your derailment.
A very, very deep rabbit hole. A murder-suicide in Brisbane, where 2/3 of the article describes the property and its value. We're so cooked. The mother and daughter were staying in a 4-bedroom home, which has been on Airbnb since at least 2023, and was sold in March last year for $2.5 million. It was listed for almost $1,000 a night with a 5-night minimum.
God,
luxurious features of the home include an 8-meter infinity pool and wraparound verandas that go out to the lawn and garden. The home is described as rich in charm and character and utterly refined, peaceful and private. It also backs onto a quaint national park.
Did they forget to switch over from domain.com to news.com AI?
Like domain? Oh, sorry, we used the domain AI. They put it there because it wasn't her home. She was staying there and it was listed as an Airbnb where they found the deceased. Her own house was being renovated and the listing had been removed from stays.
So?
Yeah, but this guy says, how's the price, the rate, the pool relevant to the story? Apparently, Australian women think non-white immigration is generally negative. My wife will attest to that. Australian men think mostly non-white immigration is generally positive.
Cocks.
No, they're just jungle bunnies. They've got jungle fever. Anyway, Andrew Hastie has resigned from the shadow cabinet. Oz Integrity says it has begun because that's usually the precursor to a leadership challenge. Unfortunately, everybody's favourite liberal Prime Minister, Scott Morrison, made it incredibly difficult after he unseated a Prime Minister a Prime Minister, made it incredibly difficult to unseat a Prime Minister or a Deputy Leader. A leader. So, tough shit. You're going to have to wait for an election. Truck driver dies in fiery Hume freeway crash near Wangaratta. Oh no, what could have caused this fiery crash? Indian truck driver has died after losing control and smashing into 2 parked trucks. So, interesting. Indians seem to have a lot of trouble with trucks. I don't know why. Australian thrift store is under fire for charging an entry fee. This is so dumb. An unusual pricing policy at a small town South Australian thrift store has left bargain hunters scratching their heads. I don't know why. I saw this and immediately knew why he was doing it.
Let me guess. I haven't read this article. He's tired of the youths and the blacks.
The 2 Utes. A member of a popular Facebook group Op Shopping Australia posted a photo taken in Brewer showing a Windows sign at a store called the Goosey Goose Gander. $5 entry, refundable on purchase, regular customers free. The sign's red. Anonymous poster wrote, well, this is certainly something I've never seen before. Secondhand store charging entry fee. Daughter just stopped by Burra, South Australia and came across a store called Goosey Goosey Gander. Must be making a tidy profit, taking $5 for each person who doesn't buy anything. Imagine the tourist. Model effectively means that anyone who spends inside won't be out of pocket, but window shoppers and tourists who leave empty-handed will lose $5 each. Most commenters were up in arms at the news. This is so dumb. So if you pay $5 to go in, you buy something worth $3, do they just give you $2 back? And if you don't buy anything, they just keep the lot? That's a big fat hardcore no from me. Op shops get this stuff for free and already sell at ridiculous prices. The audacity to charge just to step inside. This has triggered me more than it should. I beg your finest pardon, another wrote. One woman who worked at Angus & Coote said she wished they could do the same. Pretty good idea, saving them dealing with stupid time wasters. I wish I could do this in our store, she wrote. The owner told news.com.au the backlash from keyboard warriors doesn't reflect the opinion of his customers or the community. They've had their entitlement nerve hit, he said. We've got to react to what's happening to our business. So this was just a reaction to what was happening to our business and what was coming in the door. We've got a lot of theft and also a lot of people moving stuff around. Russell said visitors who are browsing the store to kill time with no intention to buy involves cost because it's carefully laid out and curated. They want to come in for nothing, spend half an hour and get out of the rain or get out of the heat. We're just not providing that service anymore. That's free entertainment. We're not IKEA or Woolworths. We have 200 square meters in here. Russell said it's rare for the fee to not be refunded. All proceeds from it are directed to a local volunteer-run historical site, Burra Railway Station. Customers don't have a problem with it. That's why the shop is doing slightly better. We get a lot of good feedback from our core customer base because they're happy. Most people don't go to social media. Burra Community Management Committee awarded the store for their customer service and presentation at the store organization's 2024 Business Awards. I got no problem with this. I've said for ages, this is how you kill shoplifting. Yeah. You kill shoplifting and you get rid of ASBA, like you get rid of like antisocial behavior by charging a refundable fee. You make your store members only. Simple as that.
Yeah.
Sorry, this is members only. You need to show your membership card to get in. Sweet, in you come. Membership's $10 a year. There you go.
Well, that's basically what he's done. It's like you want to come in for a sticky beat. It's $5. You buy something, you get your $5 back.
Yeah.
So. And he said it said regular members it doesn't cost them anything.
Yeah. So I'm sure now that its attention has been drawn to it, some lawyer will come along and fucking sue the place. Yeah. Because this is browsing not for pause. No, you're allowed to browse, but it'll cost you $5. You're encouraged to spend. Optus is struck by a second triple O outage in less than a fortnight.
Idiots.
I don't know how they keep doing this. It only affected 4,500 people.
Oh, only.
So, and it was only for 6
luckily
hours.
No one died this time.
Well, there was only 9 calls. So out of 4,500 people had no triple O service between 3 a.m. and 12 p.m. So what's that? Fucking 9 hours.
Yeah, roughly.
In 9 hours, out of 4,500 people, there were 9 calls. That's way higher than I would have thought. 9 hours, 4,500 people, 9 triple O calls. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like one mobile tower in Dapto and 9 calls. It's nuts, man.
Yeah. Did they figure out what happened?
They must just be call after call. I don't know. I don't think they did. Apparently, it's the 3rd time in 2 weeks that a major Optus outage has prevented people from accessing emergency services.
God damn it. They're going to have to get hit with fines. Like, that's the only way they're going to fix that shit. You have to incentivize them to not have to pay money for them to fix it.
Yeah.
And I'm saying fine them billions. Like, $1 billion each person who couldn't make a call.
Company belongs to Australian government now.
Yeah, I think Singtel would pull their finger out of their ass really quickly if they're like, nope. Every person who doesn't get through, 3 strikes, now it's $1 billion a call.
Yeah. Albanese invites Emirati retail giant Lulu hypermarket to take on Coles and Woolworths. So yeah, the UAE is going to be sending us their best supermarket, which is so good that it's a hypermarket.
Yeah, but how long did it take for Aldi to take off? Once it got here.
Yeah. One of the great things about Lulu's group is there are 300 supermarkets just like this one. I've encouraged him to come to Australia as well.
Wait, one of the go back up again. One of the great things about the company,
Lulu Group Chairman's company, there are 300 supermarkets just like this one, Lulu Hypermarket. And
there are 300 Woolworths in Australia.
Yeah,
I
think there's more, isn't there?
Like, how is that a selling point? It's like, oh yeah, there's 300. This guy has a chain of 300. Doesn't Woolworths and Coles have 300 alone each? Like,
I feel like there's more. How many stores does Woolworths have? So Woolworths has 1,824 stores.
So 300 supermarkets doesn't mean shit in the grand scheme of things.
Yes. Unless they're going to literally double their footprint. Like, how many Aldi stores are there?
Probably 300.
Double it.
There's 600 Aldi
There
stores.
are 602 Aldi stores in Australia.
Yeah. Okay, so they're going to have to... Well, they're going to have to triple their supermarkets. Because that's the problem with going into a market where almost every city, every town has either an Aldi, either a Woolworths and or a Coles.
Yeah.
You're going to have to compete with them, you're going to have to literally compete with every single one of them.
Yeah. It's insane. Then these guys don't come into Australia. That makes no financial sense. Like, we're locked. The market's locked up.
If they came in and they bought Woolworths or Coles or even
they
Aldi,
can't afford. They couldn't. Like, that company couldn't afford it.
But what I'm saying is,
if you got 300, like 300
make
supermarkets in Abu Dhabi, does not make a company large enough to buy Woolworths. Because Woolworths isn't just the 1,800 stores; it's all the brands that are attached to it as well.
Yeah, and Big W and
I think that's included in the stores, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, but that's what I'm saying though. It doesn't make sense for them to come into Australia unless they were purchasing an something that already had a footprint, like Aldi. If they came in, they're like, oh yeah, we're partnering with Aldi, and we're going to expand the stores and we're going to make them bigger and better than Woolworths and Coles combined. It's like, okay, that makes sense. But to come in as a fourth to the major 2 and 3 plus Aldi,
it's like there's only a few companies that'd be big enough to deal in Australia, and again, it's a very isolated market that's locked in already. I think the last brand to launch like a supermarket-ish brand was Costco, and that's a very, very unique product.
And there's 3 in Brisbane and probably like 4 in Sydney.
Yeah, there's so few of them. I would love if there was one in every like major area. Like, I wish there was one on the Central Coast. I've got to go all the way to fucking Newcastle just to go to a Costco, or all the way to Sydney. So yeah. Nicole Kidman and Keith Urban are divorcing after 19 years in marriage.
There's 15 Costco's in Australia.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So yeah, Nicole Kidman and Keith Urban are getting a divorce.
Wow, no.
Anyway, that's Aussie news. Wall Street Journal says the House is adjourned until October 3rd. Hopefully the Senate does nothing also. Once spending authorization expires at midnight, Trump will have no restrictions as to who he can fire. But yes, the US government is officially shut down. Nicole is just trading in for a newer model like Tom Cruise. Lol. I don't think she's got... I don't think that really works for old women. So I'm pretty sure Keith Urban was the one who pulled the pin. So I think she was just the first one to file. which makes sense because he can probably actually get laid. Like Nicole Kidman's 58, and there's a point at which, I mean, maybe she'll be seen with like a. There's young guys out there who would, just because it's Nicole Kidman. I'm not one of them, and I'm also not being a young guy. Many Democrats are now furious with Indian-born Representative Ashuri Ashanda for admitting that they shut down the government on purpose, openly and blatantly.
Returning back to Detroit this morning after the Republicans failed to show up in the U.S. House, we got to make sure Americans have the health care that they need. And if that means we got to shut this government down, so be it.
Yes. Excellent. Here's how the Democrats are choosing to explain the shutdown.
Republican and Democrat kiddies cannot agree on what should be funded. Democrat kiddies want you to have health care. Republican kiddies do not. Republican kiddies control the Senate, House, and the White House, so they're using that to cut your health care and give money to billionaires. Democrat kitty tries to negotiate, but Republican kitty keeps running away. He has a vacation to get to. Uh-oh. Suddenly the money you pay for your health insurance has tripled. Thanks, Republicans.
What the fuck is that?
This is their attempt to appeal to the youth. This is what the GOP
Left can't meme.
This is how the GOP replied. The Trump administration has cancelled $8 billion for climate projects in the latest shutdown cuts. This is the thing. This is a huge congratulations. You played yourself because the Democrats shut down the gut. So because obviously the Republicans have a majority in the Senate, but they don't have 60 votes, and you need 60 votes to pass a cloture motion, which actually lets the bill proceed. And the Democrats have decided that they're not going to provide cloture motion on the continuing resolution to fund the government because it has cuts in it. It has cuts to well, the Republicans are saying Medicare to illegals, but I don't know about that. There is some Medicaid funding cuts in there as well, but look, is what it is. Madeline Dean says the president is unhinged. He's unwell.
The president is unhinged. He is unwell. What
a lot
are you
of folks
doing?
on your side are too. I don't control.
Oh my God, please. That performance in front of the generals, that
I didn't see it.
is so dangerous. You know I serve on foreign affairs and appropriations. This is a collision of those two things. Our allies are looking elsewhere. Our enemies are laughing.
I just left
You
the
have a
speaker's,
president who is. You have a president who is unwell.
What fucking
the King's
is he
shut
wearing?
down. Fucking MSNBC is just a bunch of fucking clowns. The
Look at that
King's
skin suit
shut
she's
down.
wearing. Yeah, that's pretty
Huh?
ridiculous. The skin suit she's wearing, look at it.
Yeah. Just fucking ridiculous, man.
When I first saw it, I thought she was wearing some weird fucking lacy dress. I'm like, no, that's not her skin. That's someone else's she's wearing.
So yeah, the Senate rejected the Democrats' bill to reopen the federal government. So this is the bill that included more funding for all sorts of stuff. So
they didn't want shit cut, and they could have, but now that they've shut the government down,
so they could have
Trump
kept the
can cut
government
even
open,
more.
yeah. So
Trump can shut down even more and cut even more. Than
So
they
Trump can
were
fire
in the bill.
federal employees now, straight up. He doesn't have to furlough them; he can just fire them. So they really fuck themselves now. Like, this is hilarious. They think it's going to help them in the midterms, but the problem is the midterms are fucking more than a year away.
Yeah, people are going to.
People aren't going to, like, either if things get better, like, because the economy isn't doing fantastically, and like Van Jones was saying that the Democrats played themselves big time because the one of the Medicare subsidies that was part of the Affordable Care Act had been repealed, which means that apparently health insurance was going to go up by like 50%, like the premiums.
Yeah.
And that would have kicked in. That was going to kick in October. So if they had waited and not shut down the government, everybody's premiums would have gone up by a huge amount. Also, the labor figures apparently were allegedly bad, but now that the government's shut down, no labor figures. So all these, like, they do this shit at the fucking worst. Like, they don't know dick about tactics. Like, they're just the worst at, like, planning and, like, tactics. Just terrible planning. Like, it's like the idiots are in charge of it. It's so funny. So yeah. So Senator John Kennedy, I think, went through the list of provisions.
Basically, President Trump just said, we want you to take some stuff out of the budget that we think is wasteful. And we did. And that upset the Congresswoman. She's entitled to be upset if she wants to. But that really upset the socialist wing of the party. And so we took out, and here's what they want us to put back in. We found that under President Biden, they were spending $3 million for circumcisions and vasectomies in Zambia. We took that out. The Congresswoman says, we're going to shut down government till you put that back in. We found $500,000 of American taxpayer money for electric buses in Rwanda. We found $3.6 million for pastry cooking classes and dance focus groups for male prostitutes in Haiti. I kid you not. I'm not making this up. That was in the budget under President Biden. We took it out. Congresswoman Ocasio-Cortez in the socialist wing, the loon wing of the Democratic Party, says we're going to shut down government until you put it back in. I'll just read you a few more that we took out. They are demanding we put back in. $6 million for media organizations for the Palestinians. $833,000 for transgender people in Nepal. $300,000 for a pride parade in Lesotho. $882,000 for social media and mentorship in Serbia. $4.2 million. We took it out. The Congresswoman and the socialist wing of their party says we got to put that back in for the open government.
Let's see what the proposed by an experimental AI contributor responding to requests for a note. Like all contributors, AI can make mistakes. Verify accuracy. The list comes from a July 15th Senate speech citing items targeted by a rescission plan. Congress passed the rescission law, cancelling many of these funds.
Then why would it be in the budget? If the funds were cancelled.
I think the AI is having a spastic attack.
Yeah.
Provide a list of items the Republicans demanded be funded. Defense, border security, COVID-era tax cuts, increased Veterans Affairs support, law enforcement and anti-crime.
Those monsters.
What are they trying to cut? Medicaid, CHIP, $600 billion to $900 billion over 10 years via reforms like work requirements. Food assistance, SNAP and college aid. Certain foreign aid.
I don't think they're trying to cut SNAP. I think they're trying to mitigate.
Is this the targeting the no soft drink shit?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's what they're doing.
No garbage food.
Yeah.
No Taco Bell.
And you can't use Snap on for your nails or hair or any of that shit. Like it's really targeted to basic essentials type thing. So they're not cutting it; they're refining it. But
yeah.
You know.
Anyway.
But yeah,
Donald
when
Trump
you have the what's his name saying like, yeah, it's for gay dancers, and we're giving him several million for that. It's like, what?
That's
Why?
right, Fallen. You need to pass the budget to find out what's in it. That's right.
That's fucking retarded.
Thank you, Miss Pelosi.
That's retarded as shit.
So Trump tweeted this out.
Hola, mi fellow Americanos y bienvenidos al cierre de Schumer. That means welcome to the Schumer shutdown. We call it the Schumer siesta, right? It's the Schumer siesta. He put the government on siesta. Crying Chuck and El Hakimo Jefe Jeffries. We used to call him Dollar Store Obama till we realized he's worth far less than $1.
Like a
They put
peso.
the government on siesta to give illegal aliens your health care. We're not going to let it happen. I looked at both of them. I said, we're not going to let it happen. It's no bueno. I said, it's no bueno. They begged me. They said, but senor, por favor, please give illegal aliens the health care. I said, we're not going to do it. We're never going to do it. It's not going to happen. And they're also very upset about our big, beautiful sombreros. You look at them. These are the greatest sombreros the world has ever seen. We really have the best sombreros, and everybody wants one except Crying Chuck and El Hakimo Jefe Jeffries. They don't want one, but they're going to wear one when all is said and done. We're going to end the siesta. We're going to reopen the government, and we will not give in to the demands of Chuck and El Jefe. We're not going to do that. Thank you. God bless you. Dio lo bendiga, and God bless America. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Democrats are claiming they want to protect healthcare, yet CR counter-proposal cuts $50 billion from rural hospitals. Let's see the note before. Does not include support for local hospitals. You quoting Grok, man. Do undocumented. Oh man, fuck off. Do these fucking people. You shouldn't be able to use Grok. Like, if it's a link to Grok, it shouldn't work. It shouldn't fucking let you. Johnson may also benefit from the shutdown to delay the swearing in of government official who won in her district. These aren't fucking notes, man. You're not refuting anything.
This is very important on health care. Their counterproposal, what Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries are demanding, is that they claw back the $50 billion that we put into the rural hospital support structure. They want to take that back. We're not going to do that. We passed that because we have to allow for that. Also, if they shut the government down, not only are troops unpaid, federal workers, and all the services that everybody relies upon, but the WIC program, the nutrition program, women, infant, and children, they will not get that program, will not be funded. FEMA won't be funded. We have hurricanes off the coast of the United States right now. This is serious business. You have telehealth, you have mental health services, all that's funded by the government would stop if Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries and the Democrats have their way. The Democrat shutdown would be damaging for the country. We can't allow for it.
Oh god, fucking Christ.
He talks like Obama too.
King Jeffries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's his name.
Yeah. Aesthetica says Timo Obama.
It's a disgusting video, and we're going to continue to make clear bigotry will get you nowhere. We are fighting to protect the health care of the American people in the face of an unprecedented Republican assault.
I'll try to find the original one.
The one he's complaining about.
Yeah, I don't have it. I'm not playing this one because it's got the YMCA music in it. Anyway, it's just been revealed that left-wing federal bureaucrats are furious that the Trump administration set up an automated out-of-office message on their personal government email blaming Democrats for the shutdown. One of them even tried to change it, but it was reversed. The message says, "Thank you for contacting me. Democrat senators are blocking the passage of HR 5371, which has led to a lapse in appropriations. The email reminds those who reach out to the DOE employees that they cannot respond because Senate Democrats are refusing to fund the government. Where's the lie?" Spokesperson said.
Of what this message says. In part, it is the very partisan message that calls out and blames Senate Democrats for the shutdown, saying the House of Representatives passed a clean continuing resolution. Unfortunately, Democrat senators are blocking passage of HR 5371 in the Senate, which has led to a lapse in appropriations. Now, we've seen this language come from other agencies during this shutdown, suggesting to their workers to send similar out-of-office emails. But what's different here at the Department of Education, John, is that employees did not give their consent and that this was done without their knowledge. And I had one employee tell me today that they actually went back into their email, changed their out-of-office message twice, and it was reverted back and overridden by this actual partisan messages. So it's very...
That's bullshit, because that implies that there was some sort of manual thing. I guarantee you they changed it in their mail, and it was just set at the Exchange server level. So it's just not applying.
Concerning. The Department of
No one's
Education
monitoring
also,
it.
and notably not denying that this is happening. They tell me, quote, the email reminds those who reach out to the Department of Education employees that we cannot respond because Senate Democrats are refusing to vote for a clean CR and fund the government, adding, where's the line? Some federal workers raising real concerns about potential violations here of the Hatch Act, which of course states that federal employees are required to perform their duties in a nonpartisan manner.
They're not being partisan. Here's the Department of Agriculture's website. Due to the radical left shutdown, this government website will not be updated during the financial lapse. President Trump, your favorite president, has made it clear he wants to keep the government open and support those who feed, fuel, and clothe the American people. It's hilarious. Apparently, according to CNN, the American people are blaming the Republicans for the shutdown.
Who do Americans blame more? They blame Republicans. The New York Times, by 7 points, they blame Republicans in Congress and Donald Trump. Marist, look at that. Blame Trump and Republicans by 12 points.
I don't
How about
believe
Washington
you.
Post by a 17-point margin? When you look at the data, what you're actually seeing is that more Americans are blaming Republicans than Democrats, which I think really goes against the conventional wisdom, because a lot of folks are saying, hey, Democrats are so divided. But at this particular point, Americans are placing the blame on the Republican shoulders. At least the plurality of them are.
If the Democrats believe this, I have a bridge to sell them. But if the Democrats believe this, they're not going to reopen the government. They're going to leave it shut down.
What's the first reply? Oh, I thought they had maybe circles.
Polls, yeah.
This is where the polls are. Yeah. This is where the polls
All
were
right,
taken.
So looking at this, does this match up to what we see historically? Like, how is this different or the same?
Yeah, this is what I think is so notable here is we can go back over time, and this is actually a pretty familiar story. What are we talking about here? Blame more at the start of shutdowns, 95, 96. They blame the Republicans more by 16 points. 2013, blame the Republicans more by 10 points. 2018, 2019, blame the Republicans more by 14 points. And right now, on the average poll, you see that the American public are blaming Republicans more by 12 points than...
Oh, so they always blame Republicans for every shutdown. Always.
Oh, okay.
Democrats.
So your poll means
so this
dick.
actually lines up with what we've seen historically. When the government goes in the shutdown, at least in prior occasions, and in this one, what we see is that more Americans are likely to blame Republicans than Democrats, which again, it's why the polling right now doesn't exactly strike me as surprising, despite the fact that Democrats might be messy. Republicans are the ones who are getting more blame because that is what has happened, at least historically speaking.
And also because Democrats are like, look, they have all three branches of government.
Correct.
You know, so
that's exactly. I think that's so notable, right? It's the Republicans are the ones who have the House, the Senate, and of course the presidency.
Yeah. All right. So.
I would like to point out that in 1995-96, they didn't. Bill Clinton was president. In 2013, Barack Obama was president. And they also had the Senate as well. Like, what the fuck?
What about, at the beginning versus the end of these shutdowns? Because things get really awful for so many people. People notice the services are cut, but you also have the big furloughs. What do you see there?
Yeah, I think this is notable, right? I think there might be a lot of Republicans who would say, okay, these are early days yet, right? This is early days yet. But what happens at the end of the shutdown? Does, in fact, the blame change? Well, historically speaking, no. Who gets the blame at the start of...
Yeah, so the Republicans have no reason to blink. Because no matter the result, they're blamed.
The shutdown
they might
has
as well
ended up
wait
being
out
the
for
ones who
their
get the
own.
blame at the end of the shutdown. 95, 96, GOP, GOP. 2013, GOP, GOP. 2018, GOP, GOP. Look, it's early days yet. Maybe history will be bucked in this particular situation. But historically speaking, if you're being blamed at the start of a shutdown, you're getting blamed at the end of it. And right now, it's Republicans who are being blamed at the start of this one. History ain't exactly too kind to those who are blamed at the start of shutdown.
Yeah, but the problem is, when you look at these things and ask people how much they care, it's usually pretty fucking low. Also, Andrew Yang, if the government shuts down this week, who would you attribute it to? Democrats, 64. Hardly someone that a lot of right-wingers follow.
And that was 92,000 people voting.
Yeah.
That's probably more than any of those polls got.
Yep. Speaker John says the demonstrators been faxed this morning about the receipts.
When we say they want to give $200 billion back to illegal aliens, these are the specifics. If you read the legalese here in the language in the bill on page 57 and what follows, that's what it's talking about. These are all the various provisions.
So Democrats continuing resolution spends nearly $200 billion on healthcare subsidies for illegal immigrants and other non-citizens. Ending Medicare funding for most non-citizens, $6 billion. Ending enhanced FMAP for emergency care to illegal immigrants, $28 billion. Closing the California loophole, $34 billion. Oh, that's because California provides health care for illegals. So this probably says that yeah, okay, so that cuts the federal funding to California if they spend it on illegals. Ending Medicare funding for most non-citizens, $5 billion. Ending Obamacare funding for most non-citizens, $91 billion. Repealing the Obamacare special rule for immigrants, $27 billion. For a total of $192,813 million.
In the chart over here, those are listed in millions. So you see the final total there, $192.8 billion of your hard-earned taxpayer dollars that Chuck Schumer and the Democrats want to give back to illegal aliens. That's a fact, and nobody can refute it. Now look, what we've done is very simple. We sent over a continuing clean resolution. This is standard practice around here. And all the Democrats who are voting against it in the Senate right now, every single one of them have given impassioned speeches about how you must pass continuing resolutions, you must pass CRs, you should never shut down the government because it's dangerous and destructive and selfish and wrong. Well, suddenly they've changed their tune. We're playing, I invite you all after the press conference to go by the Speaker's office in the hallway there, and you can see the highlight reel of all of them saying this. Passionately, as recently as March of this last year, when Chuck Schumer led his caucus to vote for the same CR. When we say they want...
He's holding up a $192 billion price tag for all ACA subsidies and pretending it's a handout to illegals. ACA itself bars undocumented immigrants of subsidies. He's lying to his base because he doesn't want to admit the GOP cuts would jack up premiums in their districts. He hopes that at least most of you are too stupid to notice. It's Republican districts bleeding darkest on the map. Oh, well, then you should be... Dude, if you think it's going to hurt Republicans more than Democrats, you would be for it. Because it would mean that those Republicans would go, oh, Republicans are hurting me. I'm going to vote for the other guys.
And they have an entire year till the midterms to let it play out and show.
Yeah,
that's what's happening.
But they don't. That's why I don't believe you. Like, I have to... Unless you guys are the dumbest fucking people ever, who've never heard the concept of when your enemy is making a mistake, let them.
Yeah,
no,
this is fucking dumb maggers.
This is ideological.
Yeah, we're
Like
protecting
when
the
Johnson
dumb
says
maggers
that
from themselves.
it does this, the reason the Democrats are opposed to it is because it does it. It's not because he's lying, it's because it's the fucking truth. Otherwise they wouldn't care. If it wasn't the truth, they wouldn't be fighting it. Like, if you thought that, oh, it's going to hurt Democrats and Republicans, well, okay, that makes them more likely to vote for you, right? Because Republicans are hurting them? Fucking ridiculous. Anyway, let's talk about a gaming update. Game Pass is going up. The cost of it is going up. So very sad. It's being nerfed as well. You won't get what is it? You'll get first-party games for free in the first year. So probably not day one anymore, because they've realised that nobody's buying Xbox games because they just pay for Game Pass. I mean, I wasn't. I haven't bought an Xbox game in ages. What I did buy is I bought a whole bunch of fucking games on Steam. So
when they're on special.
Yeah.
Yeah. But why would you pay like $80 for a brand new game when you could just buy Game Pass for a month?
And play that game for a month, like
for $19 or $15 or whatever it is these days. Like, yeah, they're kind of shooting themselves in the foot by doing, like they should wait a month or two and then release it on the Game Pass, because that makes sense. But they also said to a judge that, oh yeah, it wouldn't go up, even though it did.
Yeah. I'm just trying to find the actual pricing structure now.
Of Game Pass?
Yeah. Because there's like 3 tiers, but they changed the tiers as well. They sneakily removed the DLC discount that comes with it as well. You used to get a discount on DLC purchases. To replace the discount, Ultimate subscribers will get 10% of their purchase back in rewards points. Woo! They were really fucking pushing that in the announcement too. I might just see if I can find the announcement. Game Pass announcement. It was super fucking cringe too. Because she was like, "Wow, this is great! Wow, it's so good! So fantastic! Yeah."
The original one or the recent one?
The new one. Wait, seriously? Essential, Premium, Ultimate. Dude, they changed the streaming resolutions for fucking like Game Pass.
Yeah,
that's fucked.
But that's if you're streaming the game from Microsoft.
Oh, someone pointed out it's now it's $30 US a month. It's $360 a year, so it's back to the Xbox 360. Xbox 360 means $360 a year. So here's the tiers. You have Xbox Game Pass Essential, which gets you 50 games, unlimited cloud gaming, in-game benefits for Riot Games, online console multiplayer. So that if you want to play online, you need that, and that's $10 a month. Then there's Game Pass Premium, which is $14 US a month. You get a catalog of 200 games to play.
That is so hard to read, that green text.
Green on green, yeah. Unlimited cloud gaming with shorter wait times, which basically says that they're introducing wait times into the cloud gaming. In-game benefits included for Riot Games. Online console multiplayer, which is what you get anyway. Play and earn up to $50 a year in the store with rewards. That used to be no limit on any of the tiers. Ultimate Game Pass Ultimate, 400 games playable on PC, console, and cloud. $20.99 a month, plus 75 plus day one games a year, including all Xbox published games day one. So basically saying that, if it's an Xbox game, it'll like day one games will be released on Game Pass every year, like throughout the year, but only the Xbox published games will be day one. So if it's published under Activision, it's not. Ubisoft Plus Classics and EA Play is included now with the Ultimate one. And Ultimate Cloud Gaming at our best quality with the shortest wait time. And play and earn up to $100 a year in the store with rewards for $30 US a month. So the shitification continues apace.
Well, that's weird because I'm getting $35.95 a month.
That'll be the Australian prices. So here's the Australian prices. So $35.95 a month for Ultimate in Australia.
That's only $6 difference. That's not.
Yeah, because if they actually charged $29.99,
50.
so
It'd be
30
50.
USD to AUD is
45.
$45. That much of a jump
pay that.
is fucking devo. Like,
yeah, no one's gonna pay that.
Aussies would be like, PlayStation bros represent. The price of Xboxes would plummet on the secondary market.
Yeah.
Here's the video.
Hey everyone, Xbox Game Pass is getting an upgrade. We've listened to your feedback, and now you have even more freedom to choose how you play the games you want.
So the only major change that lines up with what she's saying is now all 3 tiers of Game Pass cover PC and console and cloud. It used to be there was a Game Pass for PC where if you didn't have a console, you could just play the PC games.
Yeah, that was the basic
and in
one.
Ultimate, and in no, because that was separate. I need to find like an old.
Oh, they must have updated it then when I joined it 2 years ago, because it used to be the first level would only do PC, and the second level would do PC and console, but you couldn't play the console games on the first level. You'd have to pay the second level for the console games on PC.
Yeah.
Here's a look at what's new and what's changing. First off, you might have noticed some changes to the plan names. Xbox Game Pass Core is now Xbox Game Pass Essential. Xbox Game Pass Standard is now Xbox Game Pass Premium. And Xbox Game Pass Ultimate is still Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. We explored other names, but they didn't work.
Oh, what were the other names? What's the name? Xbox Game Pass Awesome, Xbox Game Pass Legendary, The Game and the Pass Ultimate Drift, Pass Too Furious, Xbox Game Pass Max.
They didn't work out. Of course, a lot more is changing than just the names. We've expanded all Xbox Game Pass plans to give you more games and more ways to play and more rewards than ever. Let's look at the upgrades to the plans one by one. First up, Essential, formerly known as Core.
Dude, fucking Costy's right. Bitcoin is at 189,723 Australian dollars.
Jesus.
God damn.
That's pretty good.
Ethereum is close to breaking 7,000 Aussie again. Dude, I love government shutdowns. Fuck it. Nobody cares about this video. Let's go to the crypto news. There we go. There's it all in US dollars. 125,000 US dollars. XRP just crossed $3 US again. And Ethereum is getting close to 5,000 US. Hey, go! Surely this is going to be moving into the greed and the greed area. This is neutral. That's the fucking fear greed index. It's still neutral. That's insane. Look at this fucking. Oi. Let's fucking go, boys. Thermo's going to retire. If he actually owned any fucking actually owned any Bitcoin.
At what point would you invest in Bitcoin and be like, yeah, it's going to bounce up? Like, how low would it have to get for you to drop, 30 grand or so on Bitcoin?
I wouldn't. The impact of dropping 30 grand in Bitcoin is there's not enough upside.
Even if, no, I mean, like, at what level would Bitcoin have to drop to, knowing that it's going to go back up?
If I knew. So where would I, in hindsight, if I was to invest in Bitcoin, I would have invested. I should have invested. What's this? That's one day. Let's go all time. I was buying crypto around here. I should have put money in here, even when it was at 17,000. Because if I'd put money in there, like I probably would have owned half a Bitcoin at the time, but I wouldn't own any XRP or ETH. But yeah, because I had about $8,000 to play with. So, and I bought XRP and Ethereum. So, and now they're worth about $26,000. But if I bought half a Bitcoin, that $8,000 would now be worth $125,000. Sorry, half that. So $60,000. So
$60,000.
Yeah. So yeah. Anyway, apparently there's a vulnerability in Unity that affects a whole bunch of games.
There's what? Sorry.
So, vulnerability in the Unity engine that affects a whole bunch of games. So I don't know what the vulnerability does, but it applies to a whole bunch of games. And like Avowed Premium Edition, Avowed Premium Edition upgrade. I wonder why it only applies to the upgrades. We've removed the following titles and products from digital storefronts while implementing necessary updates to address the issue. Interesting. Electronic Arts has been acquired for $55 billion and will be going private. So EA shareholders will receive $210 per share in cash. So they got a 25% premium to the share price. So
is this a forced buyout?
No. I don't think it's leverage. So under the terms of agreement, Consortium will acquire 100% of EA, with PIF rolling over its existing 9.9% stake in the company. EA stockholders will receive $210 per share in cash. The per share price represents a 25% premium to EA's unaffected share price of $168.32 at market close on September 25th, 2025. The last fully unaffected trading day, and a premium to EA's unaffected all-time high of $179 at market close on the 14th of August. So that's a pretty good bump. But yeah, they're being taken private by the Saudis. So the Saudi Arabian, what's it called, investment fund? Saudi Arabia's public investment fund have gone in with Silver Lake Capital and Affinity Partners to
So if you had EA
Electronic
stock
Arts.
beforehand, you still have it if you didn't want to sell it?
No. Well, yeah, but you would now own unlisted equity in the private company. So most shareholders would have just taken the $210.
Is there any benefit to owning private equity?
Well, if you own equity in a private company, when earnings are distributed, you get, so private companies can issue dividends.
Yeah.
To shareholders, like private equity holders, but also when they inevitably become public again, then your equity is turned into cash when the company is resold. So
some people could have just been like, I'll let it float and stick with it and not get the money back.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Fair
I've
enough.
got something like 35,000 shares in my employer. So who I will not be revealing the identity of.
Yet.
But yeah. So they would have all vested by like 2029. But if I get made redundant, they immediately vest. So it'll be a nice
Can you
little
stop that
bonus.
from?
Can I stop myself from being made redundant? No.
No. Is there a bonus? Is there a Oh,
If I
vesting
quit-
means that that's
If
when
I
it-
quit, they disappear.
So you have to
So-
be fired.
Yeah, if I'm a good employee, if I leave as a good employee, I get to they get paid out. So and good employees when you're made redundant. So
okay, fair enough.
So yeah, it'll be a couple. Actually, depending on the share price. If the share price goes cocoa bananas, that'd be good. So it's not very high at the moment, but if it goes back to its all-time high, it'll be worth a couple of $100,000. So, Fawn says, Thermo, you keep what you kill, so become non-redundant that way. Lol. Anyway, teenager pleads guilty to sending Epic staff death threats. I intended for the message to be viewed as a threat. The defendant had previously pleaded not guilty. Teenager of South Dakota changed his plea to guilty over threatening messages sent to developers at Epic Games in relation to Fortnite. Jaden Griffith, who's 19 years of age, was indicted by a grand jury in December 2024. He pleaded guilty to threatening interstate commerce, a charge brought because Epic Games is headquartered in North Carolina. He could be sentenced to 5 years in the federal pen, fined up to $250,000, or a combination of the two.
¿Por qué no los dos?
Well, that's does it say why he did it? No.
He was being an edgy boy.
Let's talk about some trans clownery. Here's Planned Parenthood of Southern New England. Trans men can need cervical screenings too. Well, that's great. Remember, Mother's Day is for mums, not men in dresses. Your day is April 1st.
April Fool's Day.
Good morning. Reed Daily Wire is in federal court in Maryland for the sentencing of transgender terrorist Nicholas Sophie Roske. Oh, my back. Back's been bugging me all week.
You all right?
Yeah, I just had to get up and adjust myself on my chair. Fuck. Crunch. For the crime of attempted assassination of a U.S. justice for his plot to kill Brett Kavanaugh in 2022. Judge Boardman, a Biden appointee, referred to the defendant as Ms. Roske and asked whether she will be placed in women's prison and given hormone replacement. The implication is that if not, she'll be given a shorter sentence. Judge Boardman is asking how Roske's transgender status should impact her sentence and demanded evidence that longer sentences provide more deterrence, asking why 3 years later Ms. Roske is a risk to the public. Seems somewhat Kafkaesque. Judge asked Ms. Roske, have you read the sentencing report? Roske, a very tall man, boomed in an unusually deep baritone, yes. The sentence includes a lifetime of court supervision. I'm heartened that this terrible infraction has helped the Roske family accept their daughter for who she is, Judge Boardman said of the convict's mum, affirming his gender identity. His mum told the judge, I have attended PFLAG meetings and learned about the LGBTQ+ community. I am committed to going on this journey with Sophie. Kavanaugh's family did not speak but looked pained. So he was sentenced to 8 years. Here it is, the actual Daily Wire piece. He was sentenced to 97 months in prison, granting the defendant's request for an 8-year sentence. Judge, a Biden appointee to Maryland Federal Court, acknowledged that there was a whopping 22-year difference between that and the minimum of 30 years called for by federal sentencing guidelines. Prosecutors had asked for sentencing guidelines to be followed. The Department of Justice plans to appeal the sentence. Roske travelled from California to Kavanaugh's Maryland home armed with a case of weapons after a leaked document showed the court planned to rule against liberals on abortion. Although he had meticulously planned the assassination for months, he had a change of heart outside the Conservative Justice's home and called the police to turn himself in. He'd been detained for 3 years since, so with time served and good behaviour, Roske's sentence would mean he'd be added 4 years after being sentenced to the charge of attempted to assassinate a U.S. justice. The sentence also includes lifetime court supervision. That's fucking sane.
I can understand if they were like, yeah, it's 30 years, so we're going to just drop that down to 25. Okay, fine. Sure, but don't federal judges have to give a good enough justification to deviate from the.
Well, I think that's why they're appealing. Like, but of course it's a Biden appointee. Like, it's a woman and a Biden appointee who like respects the weirdos pronouns. Like, it's such a fucking cope. It's like there's no way this guy's a tranny. He's just a fucking mentally ill retard who doesn't want to go to fucking prison for 30 years. Like, he didn't have to turn himself in. He could have turned around and fucked off home. A woman who so here you go. Just NBC News says a woman who pleaded guilty to attempting to assassinate Supreme Court Justice Brett Kavanaugh 3 years ago was sentenced to more than 8 years in prison.
I do
Stephen
hope
Miller says it's factually untrue. It breaks every single tenet and rule of journalism. Going back to high school or college, a major news network just put out a lie. They don't even consider it. I get Orwell tossed around a lot, but this is at its most basic level. That's what they're doing here. They know he's a man. They know it was a male who did this, but they're still trying to tell you it's a woman. He has a penis, a prostate, cannot give birth, does not have breasts, does not have a uterus, does not have female chromosomes. The American media. A woman who just pleaded. Fucking ridiculous. Yeah.
They do appeal.
Solzhenitsyn. We know they're lying. They know they are lying. We know they know we know they're lying. We know they know we know they are lying, but they're still lying. Like it's beyond parody at this point. Need to accelerate a bit. Let's talk about ICE.
ICE, baby.
Deportations. An arrest has been made outside the ICE facility in Portland. He was never seen again. Ooh.
Apparently that guy is their enforcer who talks a lot of mad shit, and the moment he goes up to some guy who's smaller than him and holding a phone, he gets smacked down. It's hilarious. Absolutely pathetic. Oh, and the reason they're carrying him is because when ICE came up to him, they're like, "Oi, come on, you need to stop that. You're under arrest." He fell to the ground like he's on a fainting couch.
Lol, what a faggot.
And it's like, "Oh, you're going to have to carry me in." It's like, fuck off. Fuck off.
I would have tasered him right there. The ICE agent who was forced to defend himself against the wife of an illegal who attacked him, attacked is a bit of a fucking strong word, has been returned to full active duty after a review of the footage. The woman did a fuck off. That doesn't matter.
She touched a federal officer.
She put her hands on. You don't get to put your hands on. Federal agents in Chicago have stopped tolerating anti-ICE leftist agitators, with Border Patrol now making arrests at the Broadview ICE Detention Center using full force measures to do so. Yeah, they're done fucking around, bro.
Listen to that screaming.
Sorry?
Listen to the screaming.
Yeah.
It's like fucking these animals.
I'm surprised they're not like, oh, can't breathe. I guess we're past that now.
There are several people who are like that when they're getting arrested. Cops are like, I don't give a shit. You're under arrest.
Yeah. Here, let my knee help you breathe. Dude.
Oh wait, did he just say
behind
no
your back now? No. All right.
You're
gonna break
resisting.
your fucking arm. Taser. Dude, they need to just use dogs. Like, I'm sure there's a whole bunch of military dogs that aren't being used.
They're training.
Send in the Malamutes.
I love the pepper balls they're using as crowd control.
Yeah, there's fire in the ground in front of them.
Talking them, it's just they're just not. We're not fucking around. Get back.
Back, pig.
Get back! Your name and date of birth! Your name and date of birth! Get back! Get back!
I love it.
Your name and date of birth!
It's because they're all they all approach antagonizingly. Like they're all like with their arms out, like they're ready to attack. Dude, of course they're gonna fucking force you back. At least you aren't copping them in the fucking chest.
The crotch.
Like, what are you moving forward for? What are you You don't even hold a camera. Back the fuck off, prick. Cameras have zooms. Step back. What are you waiting for the fucking hike?
Oh look, they're using the zoom.
It's like he's waiting for the snap.
Behave. Alright, we got your stuff. Look. 1, 2, 3. My keys. Back in the gas. You got your keys. It's all getting your keys, your phone, your wallet, and your charger. Alright? Guys, give me a circle. Take a circle around the back. Y'all keep recording. Y'all keep recording. Off the road. Hey.
Yeah, good. Get deported. Get wrecked, boy. 300 ICE agents, some rappelling onto the rooftop of the Chicago building from Blackhawks, arrest 30 criminal aliens.
Led 300 federal officials to that apartment complex. Some even rappelled down from Blackhawks
fast roping in
order to help secure that perimeter. Now they were searching for suspects.
These guys are fucking armed. Not fucking gel blasters with fucking.
They're going after Trende Aragua.
Yeah,
they're going after
the violent Venezuelan gang Tren de Aragua. Of course, TDA has been designated as a terrorist organization under the Trump administration. Now, it was the biggest show of force that we've ever seen on the ground here. We had agencies, FBI, Border Patrol, ICE, and ATF all involved here, and they were all looking for targets in that same exact building. It was a 5-story building. It was a tall task for them, and anything could have gone wrong. But luckily, the operations went pretty smoothly. Preliminary reports show that about 30 illegal immigrants were arrested in this operation, some of them suspected Tren de Aragua. Now, we talked with Chief Gregory Bovino, who's running the operations on the ground for many of these ops in Chicago, and he had some words for people that are pushing back against his operations. Take a listen.
How about you live in the apartment next door to Tren de Aragua members that are trafficking and prostitution, guns, drugs, and taking advantage of American citizens in a violent way? Why don't you live next to them and then see how much of a Gestapo or a Nazi we are?
Based. It's like, dude, they're enforcing the law.
Yeah,
like,
the left is the reason he's saying that is because the left were all screaming about, oh my god, you detained everyone in the building. It's like, yeah, we had to make sure that they were supposed to be there.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, okay, I'm sorry. You had one night where you were scared and you were detained. But guess what?
Yeah.
We don't have to go back into that building unless we get more intel that there's more people in there.
Yep.
Congratulations, your building is now safe.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
We got rid of all the scumbags who live in your area. Your property prices just went up. So they took into custody 30 of them. So
that's
yeah. That's a lot.
And the thing
Dallas,
is, how many is that 30 on the news going to scare others into, oh shit, they're not fucking around, I better self-deport.
Yep. Federal agents raid Dallas strip club, arrest 41 immigrants in human trafficking investigation.
God.
One suspect accused of illegally entering US 10 times with multiple convictions. Jesus Christ. 41 illegal immigrants, including 29 people suspected of illegally working at the club, were taken into custody by ICE. Dude, that means 29 of them were strippers.
Bartenders.
Some of them were bartenders.
Janitors.
Some, I assume, were bartenders. Some I assume, were strippers.
Some of them were the cleaners that clean that special room out the back that isn't there, but actually is, and it's full of jizz. That room.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Wouldn't be like illegals stripping in like strip clubs, man. You're funding these people's, like, if you go to a strip club, you're funding illegals.
What do you care? You just had to get your rocks off. Like, seriously. Maybe they're there to see big booty Latinas.
Antifa migrant who jumped the red paint on the ICE facility here in Portland was just arrested after he returned tonight. Bill Manglam caught him visibly shaking like a girl while in custody.
Hell yeah, bro! Fuck yeah!
I'm a social media influencer.
Well, I found out as I was walking in my car to get my GoPro that this man is trans and was accusing ICE of raping him while he was inside the facility. Fuck's sakes.
Bro, no one's
Jesus
raping
Christ. No one's fucking raping you. God. Look at this. Look at this fucking shit. Heavy military presence outside Broadview. Snipers can be seen on top of armored vehicles. Protesters also being arrested. This is insane. This is not America anymore. Let's have a look at the snipers, shall we? The sniper on top of the vehicle.
That's a massive scope on that sniper.
Look, I don't know. I know it's not even transparent. I don't know how he sees through that scope.
Oh, it's one of those new active radars.
Fucking sniper. I don't.
It's a fucking
Christ.
you idiots.
Shame! Shame! These people, seriously, Game of Thrones, really? Shame! This world is fucking toast. Police pepper spray the vent of Antifa terrorist blow up frog. The frog who goes by the anti-fascist frog on TikTok is fuming over the incident. And remember imagine pepper spraying a fucking frog. Crazy work. Fuck ICE. I don't think that works the way you think it works, bro. I'm pretty sure that's to pump up the air.
Yes, but they have to get that. There's two valves. There's an in and an outlet. It's fresh air.
Okay.
So it's going to be sucking. Because haven't you seen those videos where they walk up and they like spray fart spray, and they lose their shit? You haven't seen those videos?
No.
Oh my god, they're hilarious. Fucking hilarious.
Legal foreign national from Mexico has been federally charged for allegedly trying to crash a DHS helicopter by blinding the pilot who was flying over an ICE facility. Oh, I saw this. I was telling my wife. So this guy was firing a green laser at an ICE helicopter, and obviously the feds were like, fuck you, we're coming after you. They arrived at the location, because obviously it's a green laser, so you could see the whole fucking beam. They arrived at the location, and now 4 people are being deported. It's like, dude, you're an illegal. What are you doing?
Yeah. Oh shit.
Lay low, bro.
I'm allowed to be here. How about we stay inside and turn the music down and not bring attention to ourselves? No, we're going to go outside and set up a bat signal saying, "Come and get us."
Yeah. Send up
fucking idiots.
Send up the Pablo signal. The first Antifa, the Portland Antifa rioters has been federally convicted. Antifa militant Julie Winters, formerly Christopher Hudson, pleaded guilty to felony intimidation of a federal officer and resisting arrest. Other serious charges were dropped as part of the plea deal. I don't know why this person's head looks like a fucking pancake, but
I could make a leather mask that looks more real than that face.
I know, right? It's like, what the fuck is going on?
I think the first one is because in that video they face planted, literally. He threatened them with a knife, and then as he's walking away, he throws it at them, and then they shoot him with a taser, and he just fucking face plants, just hits the ground.
Wow.
Is the last is if you go back one, is that the video? No, it's in that series. Oh no, that's just showing the okay. But there it is. There it is.
What the fuck are you gonna tase him for? Oh my god! Are you fucking serious? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Oh my god! Holy fuck! What the fuck? You just kicked her! What the fuck?
He had a knife, you dumb bitch.
What the fuck? What the fuck? You gonna tase him for? What the fuck you gonna tase him for? Oh my god!
Whack! Yeah. And sticking with the subject of ice, here's the Pope blessing ice. What could he possibly mean by this? I don't always agree with the Pope, but clearly I like him blessing ice.
I think he's blessing
No, he's blessing ice.
As in
No, he's blessing
climate
ice.
change.
No, he's blessing
Okay.
ice. It's a he
like
actually
vanilla
means
ice?
Yeah, that's right. He's blessing immigration and customs enforcement. He just has to do it in a roundabout way. Elon Musk says, shame on Sky News for this utterly misleading headline. Anyone pushing the false narrative deserves complete contempt. Epstein tried to get me to go on his island and I refused. Yet they named me even before Prince Andrew, who did visit. And Sky News says, Elon Musk and Prince Andrew named in the latest Epstein file release. Elon's name appears as a possible schedule item and question only. Prince Andrew appears on the flight logs and settled a related civil case regarding sexual misconduct.
I assume that's Sky News UK.
Yes, that's the woke one.
The CBS one.
Yeah. I wanted to talk about Aaron Im Olde, but I didn't have anything prepared. So Aaron has pled guilty to his charge of distributing Kayla nude units without permission. What else? He got 15 days in prison. He will serve 8.
Because of Gino, I think.
Yes, it wasn't. It wasn't actually charged. Actually, let's look it up, shall we? I think we can look it up now that he's been convicted. Let's see, new tableau. MCRO. Minnesota Court Records. Minnesota Court Records. Last name Imholte. First name Aaron. Find me cases. Oh, is that the case number? For
from what you've put in.
Yeah, but that might be that might not be the one I'm talking about.
Okay.
I think the other one was
easier.
Yeah.
Anyway.
North Star Research Group. I don't know. Let's see. Back to case search. Case search. Case number. Required. Find. No. Oh yeah. No. This is it. So there you go. The felony was dismissed. And convicted of a gross misdemeanor. Ew, gross.
Ew.
Let's see. Interim conditions. Is that the 3rd or the 9th? Or the 9th or the 3rd? Oh, hang on. Sentencing order. Let's have a look at the sentencing order.
No, it's month first. Month day. So
damn it. Share screen. Okay. Order warrant of commitment. Non-consensual dissemination of private sexual images, intentional dissemination of image without consent, non-consensual dissemination of private sexual images except for paragraph B violated sub D. Okay, local confinement. The defendant is sentenced to 364 days in the Stearns County Jail. 349 days of that time is stayed for 2 years. So, think about it. How long did Ricada get that was stayed? Ricada got 30 days. 30 days stayed for 4 years. For retarded amounts of possession. Aaron sends one fucking titty pic to one other person. 364 days in prison.
Yeah, but in the eyes of the law, there's no real victim to Rekida's drug use. In the eyes of the law, there is a real victim in Aaron's. So I can understand why there's that disparity. I'm not saying it's right. I can understand why that they might be like, yeah, well, it's drugs, so whatever. And well, there's an actual victim of this. So
Hey, Daisy, how's it going? Welcome.
But it is strange that he got a year essentially, stayed down to 15.
That's the
and
maximum.
Nick got 30 days.
For a misdemeanor, that's the maximum. He
Maybe
literally
that
got
was-
the maximum for a misdemeanor.
Maybe that was part of the deal was, look, you're only going to get 15 days, but if you fuck up in 2 years, then we're going to hit you with the whole year.
It's going to be, he's going to fuck up because his A-logs are insane. His
if he was smart-
his A-logs are going to spend the next 2 years trying to get him to violate this fucking thing.
If he was
everything
smart,
he says,
he would
everywhere he goes, everything he
disappear.
does, it's all going to be fucking.
If he was smart, he'd disappear from the internet for 2 years because he'd have to. Because people are just going to keep coming after him. There's going to be Rekida simps that are always going to be attacking Aaron. Always.
Defendant must comply with the following conditions: follow all instructions of probation, follow recommendations of evaluation, contact with probation. So he's just got to follow all probation instructions and follow recommendations of evaluation. Yeah, that's exactly right. He's going to do the full year because he's going to get blamed for whatever other people do, like what happened to Gino. Yeah. Supply a DNA sample. What if Rekida had to supply a DNA sample?
Oh, they already had it.
No contact with victim. Defendant is prohibited from directly or indirectly contacting, talking about, disparaging, and or harassing the victim online, on social media, live events, and or during any online broadcast show that he participates in or has control of. So that same fucking requirement that is quite possibly illegal, but yeah. But what is funny is the KNU maintains its value of $50. So,
wait, does that say traffic surcharge?
Yeah,
criminal / traffic surcharge
because it's the criminal court.
Oh, okay, it's criminal court or / traffic court surcharge.
Yeah, law library fees $14. Victim services assessment. So Kayla can cry about it. Correspondence for judicial approval. So yeah, that's it. In 2 years, he's free. So he'll be free and clear before Rekida will be. But still, it's a bit fucking retarded. Yeah, there you go. Scarecrow says Kayla's conditions. Aaron's conditions now include no live events. No live event mentions of Kayla. Rekida Law took umbrage at the HBO and gag order limiting his own speech despite repeated violations. Dude, I really hope. My only hope is that Aaron's HRO is upheld, and that the same like bullshit standards that, like that line, that no contact with the victims, no directly or indirectly talking about, disparaging or harassing the victim online, on social media, live events, and or during any online broadcast show that he participates in or has control of, is the same that's applied to Nick. It won't be because there's no justice in Minnesota. So I think that would be fucking hilarious.
Well,
and ironically, it would also kill the fucking beef straight away. If neither of them can talk about each other, that's the beef gone.
Yeah, and they both have to be like, well,
They both have to be good little boys. Yep.
Yeah.
They both have to be good little boys who just have to shut their fucking mouth and move on.
Because there's A-logs on both sides that will be monitoring every moment of every stream they're on.
Yeah, I feel like Nick's A-logs aren't as bad.
There's still enough of them.
So.
But yeah. It's kind of sad.
Like this kind of shit too. So Nick parked right... God damn it. Nick parked right next to Aaron. So here's Aaron leaving the
He got a
court.
police escort. He got a police escort.
Of course, we have this footage because his A-logs are fucking retarded.
See,
like, there is a higher chance that Aaron is murdered by one of his A-logs than Ricada is murdered by one of his A-logs.
Nick's gonna get murdered by one of his hoes before.
Yeah, he's gonna get murdered by one of his fans.
Do you think he needs to have that police escort because of the?
Look at these fucking ridiculous people. What the fuck is this guy
Do you think
wearing?
he needs to have that police escort because of the situation, or do you think he asked for it?
No, he fears the ears. He asked for it because I recorded him going in. He's scared of me, dude.
And sure enough, there's the Lawpope mobile. There's the plate right there, Lawpope. So Nick fucking parked in like right next to him intentionally.
Scared of you.
Oh, because of you. Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, I went up right to his.
So.
Well, no, there is a. It looked like there was two. There was a space between them. So maybe
No,
there
there's
wasn't.
not. No, there's no space between them.
Are you sure? It looked like there was a space. It was after they talked to the Technicolor coat.
Joseph and his Technicolor dream coat.
See,
Yeah,
look
that's
at,
right.
look at it, no, it looks like
Maybe a
there's
slight space, maybe, yeah.
Like an entire, like, mate, I'm thinking there's an entire bay next to him. So,
Or Nick parks along the line and takes up 2 parking spots.
like a faggot, yeah. Well, that's
Yeah.
possible. Because
So
look at the
nobody-
back of the
nobody
ute,
scratches his
next
car.
to it. Look at the back of the ute next to it. It's almost it's really close to
Yeah.
right, and see how far the distance is there. So I'm thinking there is a space between them, but you know it's still
Maybe.
pretty shitty. I would have if I'd have known if I was Nick and I knew that was Aaron's car, I wouldn't have parked anywhere close to him. I'd be like, nope, I'm going over the other side. I'm parking somewhere else completely.
Hello.
But, you know,
It's the Zoomalati. The Zoomalati. Got some. There at sentencing, Ricardo Law got some narc fuel because here he is fighting his child dossier allegations in Elb's latest video. I guess feeding your child coke is okay, but sharing nudes is the absolute worst thing you could do. You retards don't get it. The state never actually accused me of doing that because they'd have to fight it. They didn't need to accuse me of it. They didn't need to accuse me of it for the purpose they wanted. Oh yeah, they wanted to destroy you. State didn't accuse Nick of dosing his child because they had no way of proving beyond a reasonable doubt which of the adults dosed the child. Hence why Nick was charged with child neglect for having coke where the kids could get to it. But I had it locked in a safe. Okay, nigga, here's your 8-year-old's child cocaine results. Then why did they get my kids back so fast? First of all, we don't know that you did. Also, we have a transcript of a proceeding that MNPR dropped where the judge specifically says he hesitant to give you your kids back because of the positive test. Nick copped the felony to make the misdemeanor go away. He has admitted to this. The state would have had no trouble proving the element of child neglect charge even without the positive test because the master bedroom was open. There was cocaine all over the pillows. April's credit card was on the cuck stand covered in cocaine. There was cocaine hanging out of the safe. Any child could have wandered in there and ripped the bag open for a quick fix. Nick cared about the misdemeanor a lot because it's bad PR for him. State cared about it very little because it's a misdemeanor.
and the misdemeanor was child endangerment.
That was the child endangerment charge, yeah. I'm compelled to reshare describing leaving cocaine in the car with his unsupervised child. Yeah, he's bulleted cocaine. Anyway, that's the Ricada update, which was technically an Imholte update, which is why I didn't use the cats. Mayor Eric Adams has announced he's dropped out.
And yet, despite all we've achieved, I cannot continue my re-election campaign. The
Who's that
constant
bodybuilder next to
media
him?
speculation.
That's his mama. That's his mum.
Okay. Why? Why? Just
because he does like a whole 30-minute thing where he talks about how only in New York could a kid with learning disabilities from the Bronx become mayor of the greatest city in the world. And he goes on for quite a bit.
About my future and the Campaign Finance Board's decision to withhold millions of dollars have undermined my ability to raise the funds needed for a serious campaign. I hope that over time, New Yorkers will see this city thrive under our leadership, and that policies we put in place should be continued and expanded. I hope you will see that despite that.
No, he won't. The
New York's
reason
gonna get fucked on the Zendami.
So New York has a thing where they publicly finance mayoral campaigns, and how it works is for every dollar, up to $250 that you receive from an individual contributor, the campaign financing board will match it times 4.
Oh,
so for every $250 you get $1,000 from the campaign financing board.
That's not
so
bad.
What Eric Adams did was, over the past few years, he had been getting his Turkish friends, in return for helping them out on stuff like expediting permits and stuff, he would get a whole bunch of them to donate up to that limit under various names. And that was one of the things he was in trouble for.
So laundering money.
So, no, he was campaign finance violations.
Wow.
But the federal government, the Trump administration went, yeah, we're not going to, we don't want Mandami to win, so we're just going to not worry about it. Plus, Eric Adams being nice to us, so we're just not going to worry about it. So realistically, he should be under federal indictment for campaign finance violations, but he's not.
Well,
but the campaign finance committee, who give him the money, because he defrauded them to the tune of something like $14 million, they basically said, yeah, you can't use us anymore.
Yeah, you're done.
You've already received more than enough public money. You can fuck right off. Who pays for that? The taxpayer. Yes.
Should have saved some of that money when you were defrauding it from us. So now he's crying because they wouldn't release my funds.
Yeah, it's incredibly generous, like overly generous. Like if you compare it to Australia, we have publicly financed, like we have a dual system where the parties finance campaigns, the donors can raise money individually, and there's matching funds. So the matching funds come from how many votes you receive. So for every vote, it's like $5, and it comes after the campaign. So after the election, every vote you received, as long as you receive the right amount of votes, like past a certain limit,
like a percentage, like 4%.
Yeah, 4%. As long as you get more than 4% of the vote, you will qualify for public funding, like public financing, and that is $5 per vote, basically. So, yeah. So yeah, Eric Adams dropped out. That means it's now between Zoran Mandami, Andrew Cuomo, and Curtis Silva. So they're still crying for Curtis Silva to jump out, like it's going to make any fucking difference. These guys really think Andrew Cuomo is the horse to bet on. Like
the independent,
as an independent, yeah. Cuomo's running as an independent. Mandami is running as a Democrat because he won the primary, and Curtis Silva is the Republican. So I don't see Curtis Silva as having a chance. He maybe, who the fuck knows? Maybe the city of New York will go, oh my god, the communists are coming for us, baby. We gotta vote for the guy in the fucking beret. Or maybe berets will come back in style, and all of a sudden Curtis Silva will be incredibly on fleek, as the kids say. But I doubt it. So it's going to be Mandami. It's going to be Mandami. So like it or not. Yeah. So New York is going to get a heaping helping of socialism.
Communism.
Yeah.
How
communist Islamist socialism.
How long is his term as mayor?
I think
is
4
it yearly
years.
Or is it?
I think it's 4 years. So, And I believe the election's this year, so it will be fun to cover on the show.
A month.
So yeah, that's right.
A month from now.
In less than a month, yeah. So
the first Sunday? First Saturday?
Tuesday.
First Tuesday. So
it's elections.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I think it's the 11th. I think it's only I think the way it works is it's the first Tuesday in November after a certain date, so that it can't fall on the 1st of November.
Oh, okay. So it's 11th then. Alright. Cool.
Okay, so it is the 4th.
It is okay. Yeah. Yep. Nice.
In New York City Mayor. What if it's the same day? Yeah, November the 4th. Anyway, there's been another Karen at a game that stole from a kid. This time it's this chick who's a New York Giants fan. Though I can kind of forgive her because as a New York Giants fan, she never wins anything. Patrick Mahomes gave his headband to this kid, and she snatched it because she thought it was being gifted to her. Because of course it's a woman it's always about her.
Guys, I just want to talk to you guys for 1 minute from my heart. At the game, with all the noise and all the excitement, I honestly thought that Pat Mahomes was giving me the headline. I reached for it without thinking. Later, I found out that it was meant for that little boy for his 10-year-old birthday. When I found out, I felt horrible because I don't want to ruin anyone's little time at the game and ruin their little birthday. To the young...
She's been a bit more dismissive, love.
I'm sorry that I ruined your moment. You should have had your moment for your birthday. I want to send back your headband so you could celebrate your day the way that you were supposed to. But the only way that we can do that is I need for TikTok to do their job and get us in contact with each other, because I've been getting a lot of DMs saying that they know the family, saying that they know their mom, their dad. They're giving me all types of emails. I don't know who's who, and I don't want it to end up in some random stranger. I want to give it to who it belongs to. If it belonged, not that if it belonged to Joey, so I want to return it back to him. So I need TikTok to do their job and tell them to reach out to me, let them DM me, let the parents of that kid DM me so I can know that it's really them. And now I just want to address one more thing. I've seen the comments. Some of them are cruel, even hard. But I'm human, guys, and I make mistakes. I'm not perfect, but I'm also a mom, and I'm also a Christian. And I'm admitting when I'm wrong, and I'm trying to make what I did wrong to try to make it right. So that's what I'm doing. I'm sorry. Sorry to everyone, but I'm sorry most of all to you, son. I'm sorry to Joey. I'm sorry I ruined your day. It wasn't my intentions. I swear, it was not my intentions. I apologize deeply. But I will try to get your headband back to you. Get it back to who Pat Mahomes wanted to get it to. But I'm choosing grace.
Drag her!
I'm learning and I'm choosing
Drag her! Oh, Christ. Ladies, just stop doing this. Stop doing this. You're not getting away with it anymore.
Yeah. That's why she's put the video out, because people found out who she was, and
yeah,
she's like, oh shit, I'm fucked.
Wait, someone filmed it? No! There was an active shooter at Southport, North Carolina. Apparently, I shot like 3 people. It was like a boat buy, like a sail buy shooting.
Yeah, it was on a marina that had an eating area bar thing on the
23-foot single-engine vessel with a dog on board. Sailed past and fired, killing 3 people and injuring 8 others. Shit.
It was a boat buy shooting.
Yeah, a sail buy.
Sail buy shooting.
A float buy shooting, yeah.
Mm.
Extra police. I think they caught the guy. Yeah, there's the guy. Here's the totally not unhinged looking guy.
I had a look on the map, and it's Southport because it's like it's right next to South Carolina. It's south on the coast of North Carolina. It's right there. So
just read about the dude. His page, deeply disturbed, says as a baby he was given a fake birth certificate raised by LGBTQT white supremacist and trafficked by Epstein, forced to go into the Marines with a US tried to kill him and torture him at Abu Ghraib. He was shot in the head, apparently took Kelly Pickler to an award show, then sued her afterwards for trying to poison him. What?
What do you mean his page? What his
He's
wiki page?
nuts. Like his Twitter account or something. One of his socials.
Okay. Oh, his social page. Okay,
These
fair
guys
enough.
are fucking. This was the same day as the Michigan, the Minnesota, the Michigan shooter, the one who shot up the temple. That was the same day. Same day. This
Oh,
is
it was the same day?
It's like something happened that day that triggered two fucking lunatics.
5G towers.
I swear to God, Fallen, if you say MK
Activated.
Ultra, I'm gonna fucking.
I was just about to.
Rosie O'Donnell recognises something but hasn't actually concluded to it properly.
When people say, I changed my mind, we have to say, welcome back to reality. Let's all be Americans together, right? Because what's happening is not only happening to Democrats, it's happening to everyone. And when the Medicaid cuts go in, old people are going to start to die. To die.
God, really?
Why is she talking with her teeth so
What
much?
he's done yet hasn't even hit us yet.
Because she paid a lot for those teeth.
Oh, okay.
And if he's not stopped now, we have lost.
It's like what's his name? Angry Joe. Angry Joe speaks with his teeth now that he got them fixed.
Lost our country. And I don't know, Nicole, how it is that some people cannot see it. My therapist said, why are you so upset? And I said to her, why are you not?
Yeah. Yeah, I have that conversation too, because the gaslighting that I think you're alluding to, if you're a thoughtful, informed person, you do stop and say, well, maybe it is me.
Is this Nicole Wallace chick? Is she the same chick that went on tour with Milo Yiannopoulos way back in the day, when Trigglypuff became a meme?
When people,
I have no idea. I've never heard that.
You've never heard of Trigglypuff?
No.
Are you serious?
I have no idea who that is. Nicole Wallace, Milo. Let's see. No, I'm seeing nothing about Nicole Wallace and Milo. I doubt it. She works at NBC. There's no way she would have. I'm not saying it was MK Ultra, but it was MK Ultra.
You don't remember this chick?
Trigglypuff. I don't remember names like very well because I'm old. Trigglypuff. Oh yes, I know that. I never saw the original thing. I know the meme.
Oh, okay. Well, it was
I know the meme.
Steven Crowder, Milo Yiannopoulos, and some chick that looked exactly like that chick that was just on.
Rages on campus. Christina Hoff Summers. That's who it was.
Yeah, that's her. Okay.
Yeah, not Nicole Wallace.
Looks a lot like Nicole Wallace though. Christina Hoff Summers.
A little, yeah.
I know that chick.
In that it's an older woman.
No, not the whole face. It looks like her. Like they could be sisters type thing.
Oh yeah, probably yeah.
Anyway,
that was a useful diversion. I think the Trump admin assumed no. So this bitch went to was invited to Venezuela to report on the truth down there. I was in Venezuela this week to document the response to a U.S. military buildup. The U.S. has bombed boats, and Maduro says the real goal is regime change. Isn't that funny? A woman from the New York Times is invited down to visit Venezuela, which doesn't normally allow foreign journalists, and even gets to sit down with Maduro. And she's like, wow, what's they talking about? Everything's fine down here. But what she does discover is that in an interview, one woman who identified herself as the wife of one of the dead men said that her husband was just a fisherman with 4 children who left one day for work and never came back. Like, can you imagine fucking believing this bullshit? Like, it's not like the Venezuelans are like, yeah, just go talk to whoever you like. No. Jesus fucking Christ.
That's not journalism. That's propaganda.
That's literally propaganda. Like, fucking Christ. I think your journalistic work is very incomplete. A couple of areas, he's not the leader of the opposition. He doesn't even represent 1% of Venezuelans. It seems your report only intended to help Maduro convince Trump to fall for Maduro's false negotiations. Very poor journalistic work. Chavista propaganda detected. Like, fucking hell. Because this is the thing. The last election, the last time they had an election, Maduro lost by a lot. But he just was like, no, it's all fake. And because he's a strong man, he could just do it. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, these were the results. With like 7.5 million votes to 3.5 million votes. Like, you got fucking raffle stomped, bro. The people don't actually want you, but you're there because you own the military. Because the military is so. The cartel in what is it? The cartel in Venezuela is called the cartel of the suns, and it's suns as in sun, suns in the sky. And the reason it's called the cartel of the suns is because instead of stars on military uniforms, the generals have little suns. That's why it's the cartel of the suns. Because it's all run by the generals. It's run by the military.
The cartel is?
The cartel of the Suns is run by the military of Venezuela. Venezuela is a narco state. Like, it is... We all say that Mexico is a narco state, but the Scheinbaum woman is not the head of a fucking cartel. Maduro is the head of a fucking cartel. And he stays in power because the members of the cartel are the military. And they make their money from the cartel. So this is not a country in the traditional sense. It is a fully fledged narco state. So I think the US military should fucking blow the shit out of Maduro. And then let the Venezuelans take care of it. Like, decapitate the military, take out Maduro, or fucking arrest him. And I guess airdrop a whole bunch of crates of weapons to the Venezuelan people. And yeah, let the games begin. So. Because when the money stops flowing, these generals, they're going to give up.
Well, there's no loyalty if the money's not there.
That's right.
If
Maduro buys the loyalty by yeah.
And the money goes, loyalty goes with it.
They're in their positions because Maduro put them there. They make their money because they're in those positions. So Maduro can remove them at any time. So. But also, collectively, they can remove Maduro. Kenny says, Thermo, you're wrong. Scheinbaum is a large-nosed cartel member. Fucking hell. Fallen Bridges says, no, not Bernie Sanders' perfect example of socialism. No, that was the Union of Soviet Socialist Republic. Nancy Pelosi has changed the story, saying she begged Trump for the National Guard on J6th.
Thank you, Congressman.
Oh, I don't care. We know it's bullshit. Trump is imposing a 100% tariff on any and all movies made outside the US. Let's see how that goes. Biden's director of gun violence prevention has been torched by Josh Hawley.
Comprehensive approach is defunding the police, which is what this says. The entire time. This is so typical of what the Democrats do now. After your policies have transparently failed and led to the deaths of millions of Americans, now you say you've never heard of defunding the police. Your own report recommends it on page after page after page. Let me ask about something else you say. Here's what you say we ought to invest in. Instead of funding the police, Here's what we ought to invest in. We need to invest in programs that acknowledge the need for safe space initiatives led by lesbian, gay...
I'm out. Barry Weiss is going to lead CBS News as part of a major Paramount Skydance shakeup. So Paramount Skydance is the new merged company of Paramount and, surprise, surprise, Skydance. They are buying the Free Press for $150 million. And Barry Weiss will be the new head of CBS News, which is hilarious.
When you say the Free Press, you mean the company called the Free Press?
The company called so Barry Weiss, when she left the New York Times, she started a new news site called the Free Press, and their coverage has been pretty good. It's very pro-Israel though, like so you guys, most of you guys won't like it. So yeah, she's going to be the new head of CBS News.
I just didn't know if you meant they actually bought the company Free Press or Free Press.
They bought the company,
the concept of Free Press.
No,
so Barry Weiss has moved up from owning the Free Press, the company, to leading CBS News.
Yes,
that's a pretty big jump.
Well, she was the owner and editor-in-chief of the Free Press. Yeah.
Yeah, but she was only just a reporter at
God
New York
damn it.
Times.
Fallon's like, check that early life. Anyway, I was going to watch this, but we're 4 hours in. I'm starting to get tired.
How long is it?
It's 40 minutes long, and I'll be pausing it.
Let's not.
So let's not. You all should watch it. There's a whole bunch of actually
Drop
no.
the link in the chat.
Don't watch this. Don't watch the whole thing. Go to a YouTuber called Ryan Macbeth. He does a good 10-minute breakdown of all the stuff that he likes and doesn't like. He was a staff sergeant in the U.S. Army, but don't hold that against him. 10 years ago, so he's got a good perspective. Basically, from what I can tell, is a lot of this is going back to the 90s military. No fatties. Everybody's going to be made to just do another line thermo. That'll invigorate you. Yeah, thanks, Stabby. Just a lot of it is a return to the 90s military. So focusing on war fighters and whatnot.
That video? That's a 24-minute video.
Yeah, I think that's the one I was thinking of. 1 sec. So I think this video. Place to go. Yes, this video. It's called the parts of the Hegseth speech nobody's discussing. So,
all right.
It's a very good video. It gives a good breakdown of the speech. Because, like I said, like you can tell, it's a 40-minute speech. And if you look at the coverage, it's being covered like it was like a 5-minute TED talk. So, and it wasn't. There's a lot more content there than the media is putting forward. Media, as usual, covering themselves in glory when they cover something, especially military related. And look, it comes down to the fact that most people who work in the media were never in the military. They never served. They don't understand how anything works. So, not that there's anything wrong with that. Let's watch this clip. It's only a minute long.
Since September 19th, officers from our Fraud Detection and National Security Directorate.
Hang on a second. Stabby says, I can't stand this guy. He's such a bootlegger for Ukraine. Oh, you mean, right. You mean, yeah. I know you mean, yeah. Sorry, I thought you meant Pete Hegseth. I'm like, what the fuck?
Is he talking about Ryan?
He's talking about Ryan McBeth, yeah. And look, look, dude, Stabby, I support Ukraine. Like, but that's because I'm old enough to remember when we were fighting the Cold War against the guys Ukraine are fighting. So, and we are always fighting Ukraine. McKenny says, not Ukraine, Russia. With almost every war. If you peel back the layers, the Soviets are there. McKenny says, I've been told by people on Twitter that Hegseth calling generals fatties is the same kind of thing that was going on in 1940s Germany. Yes.
Hey, fatty.
Directorate, working in teams, have conducted over 1,000 site visits across the Minneapolis-St. Paul area as part of this operation. What they found should shock all of America. Focusing on a list of over 1,000 target cases involving more than 900 individuals, our officers encountered blatant marriage fraud, visa overstays.
I think I agree with you, Mick Kenny. Mick Kenny says, I support Ukraine fighting for their existence and independence. I do not support an unlimited check from American taxpayers or American lives at risk for them. I agree. Yeah. And Stabby, I agree with you too, who says, how about we take care of our own problems before we send billions to protect a kid who kicked the hornet's nest. Other than the kick the hornet's nest part, I don't agree. I don't care what, like, there's nothing Ukraine could have done other than invading Russia itself that would elicit the response it's received. It's not like Ukraine committed an October 7 and now they're getting their clock cleaned. They talked about becoming closer to Europe and maybe joining NATO, which was not going to happen and will never happen, no matter what anybody fucking says, no matter how many times they ask.
Unless
it had been dismissed out of hand multiple times, and the Russians knew that.
Unless Putin pushes them into being part of NATO.
So, and the only time they really started talking about becoming part of NATO was after Russia took fucking Crimea. So, and that's a good point too. A reminder that in World War II, the Allies were fighting occupied Ukraine. Yeah. But when you say allies, you mean Russians. And when you say occupied Ukraine, you mean the Nazis and the Ukrainians. Because the Ukrainians have always had a like the Polish. The Polish don't like the fucking Russians either. But we're like, oh, Poles are based and red-pilled. It's the same, bro. Like, these guys have lived under the boot of Tsarist Russia. So, when Ukraine's government was overthrown in 2014, outlawing the use of Russian territories in territories of Ukraine. Yeah, so when their puppet was expelled, then they moved. Yes, you are correct. And don't give me that fucking color revolution shit. Like, if you honestly think the CIA is that skilled at overthrowing governments, I have a fucking bridge to sell you. It was a much slower act of terrorism, or have you all forgotten about Ukraine cutting off the main fresh water supply to Crimea and causing a drought for millions of hectares of farms and people? Have you forgotten that Crimea belongs to Ukraine and Russia took Crimea? So then Ukraine went, okay, no fresh water for you. Like, we're cutting off this thing that provides you water until you fuck off and come back. So, no, Ukraine did crush some protests rather viciously in 2014, but yes. Yeah, the problem is the protests were the Maidan protests. They wanted to fucking join the European Union. They want to be closer to Europe than Russia. That was what the Maidan protests were about. What about the annexation vote? Really? Hey, we've invaded. Vote to stay or go. It'd be like, this is the thing. If a state, say California voted to join Mexico, would it be a valid vote? What if the Mexicans had invaded? Oh wait. What if all the Mexicans were manning all the polling stations and there were armed military outside? That'd be fine. That'd be perfectly fine vote. Oh, they voted to join. They voted their own free will. Russians do this all the fucking time. This is fucking their status, like their fucking modus operandi. And everybody keeps fucking falling for it. Like, I guess when it comes to noticing, everybody isn't as good at noticing as they pretend to be. I guess you only notice the people wearing the funny hats. So, wasn't the vote long before the invasion? No, it wasn't. The vote was after they took the thing. They pulled exactly the same shit that they pulled when they invaded Ukraine. This is what I mean. They play the same fucking MO over and over and over again, and everybody forgets about it. Because nobody pays enough fucking attention, because people think that when the wall fell, the Cold War ended. No. We're still fighting the same fucking Cold War. It's just we're still fighting the Chinese. They've got a different name now. And we're still fighting the fucking Soviets. They've got a different name now. Like, all that happened is the fucking names changed, and the West thought, oh, we won. No! Yes, Russia derangement syndrome. But it should be Soviet derangement syndrome, because the names changed, but the players are all the fucking same.
Is people claiming to work at businesses that can't be found, forged documents, abuse of the H-1B visa system, abuse of the F-1 visas, and many other discrepancies. Over the course of the operation, our officers found indication of fraud, non-compliance, or...
Tamala says, I was talking about the burning alive of pro-Russian speaking independence protesters in 2014. Yeah, look, the government, did the government do that, or who actually did that? So, like, I don't know about that happening. I'm guessing that's from the Oliver Stone thing. Now I have to look it up. Let's go.
Thanks, Tom. You triggered thermostism.
Deal with Russian independence. Wait, no. With pro-Russia protesters being burned alive in 2014 in Ukraine. All right. Tell me all about it. Oh, this was the Odessa stuff. Violent on May 2nd, 2014, amid the post-Euromaidan political turmoil and rise of pro-Russian unrest following Russia's annexation of Crimea, violent clashes erupted in the southern port city of Odessa between pro-Ukrainian, pro-Unity Euromaidan supporters, including football fans and some right-wing groups, and pro-Russian anti-Maidan, anti-government activists. The confrontation began when around 300 organised pro-Russian supporters attacked a march of about 2,000 pro-Ukrainian demonstrators using firearms, clubs, and improvised weapons. This escalated into a street battle with at least 6 people killed by gunfire, 2 pro-Ukrainian and 4 pro-Russian. Pro-Russian activists retreated to their tent camp in Kulkov Pole Square, which was set ablaze by pro-Ukrainian groups. Dozens sought refuge in the nearby House of Trade Unions building, 5-story Soviet-era structure. The pro-Ukrainian activists stormed the area, both sides exchanging gunfire and Molotov cocktails, some thrown from inside the building by pro-Russian defenders, others from outside by attackers. The building caught fire, likely from these incendiary devices. No shit. Trapping people inside. 42 pro-Russian activists died there from smoke inhalation, burns, or falls while jumping from windows to escape. Overall, the clashes claimed 48 lives, 46 pro-Russian anti-Maidan, with over 200 injured. Eyewitness accounts show videos of some pro-Ukrainian crowds chanting derogatory slogans like "Burn Colorado Beetles," a slur for pro-Russian protesters wearing St. George ribbons, while others attempted rescues with ropes and ladders. Some escapees were beaten by crowds outside, despite the police presence. The fire's exact ignition source remains disputed. Ukrainian investigations pointed to accidental causes from mutual Molotov exchanges, while pro-Russian narratives claimed deliberate arson by nationalists. Police and fire services responded slowly, with some officers accused of passivity or collusion with pro-Russian elements early on. On May 4, pro-Russian activists stormed a police station, freeing detainees from the clashes. Investigations have been criticised as ineffective and biased. Ukrainian authorities prosecuted few perpetrators, with many fleeing to Russia or Russian-controlled areas. Only one murder charge for a pro-Ukrainian activist has progressed slowly. So, yeah. So they killed each other, and the only people, and the Russians fled to Russian territory, and the Ukrainian is being slowly charged because Russia invaded. So Russian media amplified the event as Odessa massacre by Ukrainian Nazis, exaggerating casualties and using it to justify separatism in eastern Ukraine and later the 2022 invasion. What did I say about we have all been bathing in fucking propaganda? Anyway, speaking of bathing in propaganda, James Comey wrote love letters to the ADL and embedded FBI agents with them, a group that ran a disgraceful ops spying on Americans. That era is over. So the ADL is now out at the FBI, along with the Southern Poverty Law Center. Good riddance. Fuck the ADL. It has been a disaster for everyone.
Bye, Felicia.
Now I have to go through the fucking comments. Thermo got one guide, yes. Stabby says, you think I'm defending Russia? I'm saying I don't live there and don't want to fund it. Yeah, look, I agree with you. I totally agree with you. If you don't want to fund it, that's fine. So, and no, I don't believe Ukraine's without fault. So, it's clear that parts of Eastern Ukraine did want to leave, but a lot of it has been agitated and exaggerated by Russian media. Like, Russians have been sending little green men into Eastern Ukraine long before 2014. So, and maybe I'm just annoyed because something like 200 of my countrymen were killed by Russians when the people from Donetsk shot down a Malaysian Airlines plane carrying a bunch of Australians. So, how did they get that Buck 2 unit? I don't know. Well, just because it has, it didn't have any Russian markings on it, but we tracked it back across the border to Russia. So, maybe a childhood growing up during the Cold War has made me not trust Russians and anybody who's a communist. Maybe. So. Better than Five Guys. Mick Kenny says, look, Russia's not our friend, hasn't been for many decades, but neither is Ukraine. It's the top 5 most corrupt country in the world. Just because they got invaded doesn't mean make them our BFFs. No, it doesn't. But the enemy of my enemy is my friend. So. Stabby said, didn't I say something about Crimean population being ethnically Russian? There are a lot of Russians in Crimea. But this is the other thing they do. First, there are a handful of Russians there. Then, over a few years, more and more Russians move to the area. Then more and more. Then more and more. Then they start asking for stuff to happen. Then they go, oh, we want to join Russia. And then Russia goes, look, see, they want to join us. They want to join us. It wouldn't be legitimate if Mexicans did it. I'm just saying.
It sounds like something that another ethnic group of people are doing all around the world.
Yes. So. Fallen says, willing to fight Russians for shooting at an airliner, but willing to turn a blind eye to China and Muslims taking over Australia. My guy, if you think I am turning a blind eye to I was literally earlier in the show advocating for Muslims to be deported in their entirety from my country. I guess Ukraine should have protected its borders. Yes, this is why they should have had strong border controls. They should have built a wall. So, yes, me, Kenny. Russia claiming Crimea because they're ethnically Russian there is basically like Mexico claiming Texas because there are illegals there. Also, there are plenty of people who live in Texas who have been there since Texas was Mexico. So they are not illegal. They're just living where they've lived there the entire time. The borders have just changed. So there's some of that too. Because it was the Soviet Union till 92? So actually maybe, when did Ukraine vote for independence? I think it might have been 92. 94 maybe. That's a furphy. Everybody says that, but it's like Mickey says Ukraine never should have gotten rid of their nukes. That's a furphy. They didn't actually have control of the nuclear weapons. They had them, but they had nowhere to launch them. So it was all it was all very centralized. They would like field command wasn't actually available. Yeah, that's right. Fallen says they were Russian nukes with Russian coded controls. They were never Ukraine's, just like the nukes in California don't belong to California to try to lead to the US. That's a good analogy, yeah. Anyway, Walmart is eliminating all artificial food dyes from its store brand products. That's fucking fantastic. Do not underestimate how amazing this kind of stuff is. Like the removing the high fructose corn syrup, the removing the artificial, like the food dyes. This is going to have a massive effect on health in the US and just the overall flavor of everything. And I think it's going to be great for Americans. Like I really do. Like in the long run.
Yep.
What's probably not great for Americans, United Health to exit Medicare Advantage plans in 109 US counties. Tombolo says Russia, ironically, is a multi-ethnic state with many only recently added regions from the 19th century SARS. Yeah, what's interesting about Russia being a multi-ethnic state is that there's only one ethnicity that matters in Russia, and they live in the West. So the only people who actually matter to Russia, like to Russia, what you think of as Russia, are the Tsarists, the people who live in St. Petersburg and Moscow and Leningrad. Is it still Leningrad? Anyway, moving on. Mouflin, a new smart companion from Casio, mimics pet-like behavior with coos, head movements, and posture changes, reacting to touch, sound, and light through its self-contained AI system to create a unique personality.
It's a
God help us, we've created tribbles, yeah.
This isn't a toy. This is a smart companion.
Meet Mouflin, a palm-sized companion robot powered by what's called emotional AI that can evolve into more than 4 million unique personalities, according to its makers, Casio. This is Jennifer Kelly, head of marketing at Casio UK.
So Mouflin is all about non-verbal communication.
I'm out.
But can you fuck it?
God damn it, Fallen. I forgot to ask, where did the flashlights insert? God, Jesus fucking Christ, that's so creepy. The narrator of this video is also AI. Yes. Oh, God damn it, Bob, where's the hole? God damn it. That's true, McKenny. Ukraine was a major hub for aviation and shipbuilding for the Soviets. They might not have had the ability to launch them at that moment. They very quickly could have developed it. Yeah, I think a lot of the nuclear scientists were Ukrainians as well. So they traded money for security and got nothing. Yeah. Yeah. And look, it's a fair trade. Like if the countries that signed the Budapest Memorandum held up their end of the bargain, would have been no problem. So, because 4 countries signed the Budapest Memorandum: Ukraine, the US, Russia, well, actually the Soviet Union still at the time, and the UK. All 4 signed it. All 4 said, hey, we guarantee your territorial independence. Nothing's going to happen. And 2 sides, well, the Russians at least, the Soviets went, oh yeah, nah. Look, Nazis over there. Where did the money laundering come in the Ukraine come after they gave up nukes? I honestly think the whole, Ukraine is a money laundering scam for Democrats is just a joke. So I don't think there's anything to it. There are oligarchs in Ukraine because they had the same problem that Russia had when the Soviet Union fell. And they handled it pretty much the same way. So they got the government picked winners. And they became unbelievably rich. So, and you're always going to have that trouble in a Soviet, like in an ex-Soviet country. So anyway, Joy reads on the fascist agenda.
is that if you go back before the 20th century, there were no income taxes, there were no regulations on business. You could earn as much money as you want, leave 100% of it to your children with no taxes.
Right.
That's the world they want back. And to get it back, they need society to change. They need people to be less modern. They need people to want fewer things.
Fulton says, wait, don't think there's anything to it. Before the 2016 election, the US media was talking about the massive corruption and money laundering in Ukraine. Yeah, there's massive corruption and money laundering in Ukraine. I don't think it's fucking like, oh, Joe Biden was laundering money through Ukraine. I think everybody laundered money through Ukraine. Sorry to go back to it, but the first, Stebby says, sorry to go back to it, but if the first annexation vote in 2014 was successful, would the Russian military actions been considered a liberation force? I don't know.
Well,
so,
paint the same thing with Mexico and LA.
Mexico and Texas. Yeah. Well, I guess well, yeah, that's probably a good analogy. Not that particular one, but if so, the US states that seceded the Union, they voted to leave. Their representatives decided to leave the US. So was it right for them? Was the Northern Armies thought of as a liberating force? So to drag them back in, were the Southern armies going into northern states that didn't vote to leave or partly voted to leave? Were they liberating people who wanted to hold slaves? Like, yeah. Okay, so Russia invaded Crimea on the 20th of February 2014. When was the Crimean... Okay, so the referendum was on March 16. So they invaded. They invaded on the 20th of February and then held the referendum on March 16.
Oh, that's not sus at all.
So I'm pretty sure you're not allowed. I'm pretty sure that anytime there's a Texas didn't gain it, but Texas didn't gain independence in the 90s. I just don't see the one-to-one comparison. Yeah, fair. Yes, the Confederates.
Okay, Hawaii
should have been allowed to leave under the rules of voluntary union. Yeah.
What if Hawaii voted to go with Japan?
That's it. Allowing states like Portland or New York to just leave opens up a country for disintegration and warlords. Yeah, that's an interesting thought experiment. Like, do you allow back then? Like, would you allow a state like Texas to leave the union? Like, in the 90s, and would you allow it today? What if the flyover states decide to leave and then America's just cut in half? What do you do to keep the union together? I think that's probably one of the hardest things Lincoln had to deal with. Just not letting the union be torn apart. So I don't know. I think you should. So part of me says that you should be allowed to leave, but another part of me says, well, hang on a minute. You joined, you took full advantage for X number of years. We'd like it back, please.
Yeah, but to what end though? Like, can part of Queensland secede from Australia? If every single person in far north Queensland said we're leaving, don't the government actually own that? And can't they say, no, it's our land? And
well, yeah, they own the... Well, that's the thing. The state government owns the roads. And the Crown land, like... But to that line of following that line of thinking. Hang on, let me just get this bitch off my fucking screen. Following that line of thinking, if I buy a whole bunch of land, like a whole bunch of contiguous land that contains no roads, no anything, so I buy 50,000 acres in the middle of fucking Queensland that has nothing, like no infrastructure, no nothing on it. Surely that means I can just declare myself a country of my own.
But the country still has interest in keeping that as part of Australia.
Yeah.
So
yeah, but I mean, is that interest justified? So.
It depends. Like, and how small can the country actually be? Like, if you owned half of Queensland,
could my 3/4 acre block be the nation of Thermostan?
Or does it have to be something like 3/4 of New South Wales for it to actually stand?
Yeah. Stabby says, I'm for counties and state annexation. Like, there's part of Illinois that I would rather be governed under Iowa or Indiana. There's other examples. Oregon. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of states, a whole bunch of counties along the Oregon-Idaho border that want to secede.
There's a county next
Defend
to
it then. Yeah, okay. I'll just buy an army.
There's a county next to Portland that wants to become part of Iowa.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Portland's in Oregon.
It's not next to the border. They've got to go. They've got to panhandle into fucking into Washington for that to be part of Iowa. So
okay. Kentucky woman caused $1,000 in damage during a rampage at Little Caesars after being told she would be charged for extra sauce. Oh God, of course. Anyway, this woman is extremely upset.
I know a lot of DACA recipients could probably relate to this topic. I was called by my HR of my current employers this morning to inform me that my official last day with the company will be the 21st of this month. My DACA renewal has been very delayed and I have not received my new employment verification card. This is a big blow to me. I'm a single parent of 3, only provider. My kid's father passed away in 2021. And this just sucks. Because kids just started school. Bills aren't going away. I've never been put in this position before. And I'm currently still waiting on that permit to hit my mailbox.
I'm confused. What's she being fired for? I have no idea. Like, didn't really
because she's a
explain
DACA
much.
recipient and she's no longer got
okay,
permit
right.
to work.
So she doesn't have indefinite leave to remain.
Mm-hmm. What I don't get, if I was a DACA, and the moment I turned 18, I'd be like, fuck this, I'm going to become a citizen.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do everything I fucking can to stay here, because I don't want
this thing hanging over me.
Yep.
Different mindset, man. Different mindset. Speaking of different mindset,
I automatically said that's unacceptable, and I don't
that's unacceptable.
think nothing's funny about it.
Prather says there's a history of black people being described that way, which makes it extremely upsetting.
My skin is boiling. I don't even like racism, and to know where we come from and our ancestors, And for us to be labeled like that, because when they call us monkey, they basically saying that we're ugly, we act like a
Hang
monkey,
on.
and all this and that. I don't like that
Is
at
she
all.
saying she comes from
Polk County
monkey?
Public Schools district staff and the HR department are reviewing this. I followed up with additional questions, like is this the first time this teacher has sung this song to students? And I also asked, while this is being reviewed, will the teacher still be in the classrooms? I've not heard back yet.
I don't play games about my child.
In a letter to the school board, Prather asked for an apology, immediate disciplinary action, and counseling for her son. After receiving no response, she decided to show up in person.
They just kept saying it's an active investigation. They can't answer no questions or anything like that.
Angelicia Bruton, 10 Tampa Bay.
Prather says her son was moved to a different classroom after the incident, but he hasn't returned to school since. She now plans to transfer him to another school.
Would you like the funny song now that I sing to you? Okay, it goes like this. Happy birthday to you. You live in the zoo. You look like a monkey. And you smell like one, two. Woo! Give a clap, everybody. Happy birthday, legend.
Racism. Yes, it's the fucking old, like, when I was a kid birthday song. Like, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. You look like a monkey and you smell like one too. Like, I haven't heard the you live in a zoo what part, but like, that's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is, Stabby. It's not an N-word birthday song. It's fucking, you look like a monkey and you smell. It's just a fucking stupid white woman. But of course, it's the racism.
Who is so not racist that she doesn't even realize that calling him a monkey, which is probably called every other one of those little fucking nigglets a monkey.
Bob says monkeys don't commit crimes, though. God damn it. Yeah, she's literally teaching her son Legend. Everybody else catch the name Legend to be a fucking victim. Ridiculous.
How old's the kid? What, 8?
Elementary school. Doesn't say. Probably like 7 or 8 at most.
Give it 6 years and it'll be in the news again.
Yeah, not for this though. A text exchange between the governor and President Trump regarding the calling in the National Guard. So this is the Michigan governor. This is the Oregon governor.
Yeah.
This is Governor. This is President Trump's assistant Natalie Harp sharing from the president. Governor, the ICE facility in Portland was attacked again last night. In fact, it and other federal buildings are being attacked on a nightly basis. We can't have this. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. Received. I know he has a busy schedule today. We'll try calling him later. Thank you. Natalie, please pass this along to the president. I just received your notice to mobilize the Oregon National Guard outside my control. I believe this is unlawful and unwarranted. You broke your promise to speak with me before taking further action against Portland. I will be in touch later, Governor Tino Kotek. I notified you to get things in order, and you didn't. They attacked our ICE patriots last night and at other times. If you get your state in order, we don't come in, but everyone knows that Portland has been an unmitigated disaster for years. I won't let that happen in America. President DJT. Dude, he even texts like he tweets.
Well, she's probably the same person that does his tweets, though, so.
Probably. Muslim activists vandalize a Christian church.
Walls are clean now, but a year ago, this church in Euless is where prosecutors say a late-night act of graffiti.
Oh, that's right. BobTube says Kotek, a cat in Polish. Yes. Kotek.
crossed the line into a hate crime. 3 Muslim activists face felony charges, one of them Afshin Khan, surrounded by dozens of supporters and her attorney Monday.
It is a case that is placing our First Amendment rights and our sense of justice on trial.
Sources tell WFAA that on March 7th, 2024, exterior security cameras at Uncommon Church in Euless captured footage of the accused in the parking lot. Then the 3 are allegedly caught on camera spray painting anti-Israel graffiti that included profanity on this section of the brick wall at the church. Khan's indictment says she intentionally selected the victim, meaning the church, because of religion. That elevated the charges to a hate crime, which could mean tougher penalties if
Lol, how do you like them apples? Oh, we need hate crime laws to protect minorities. Uses hate crime laws to protect Christians. Not like that.
I think that
Yes, vandalism is an enumerated right, yes. It's in the First Amendment. The free expression. I can do whatever I want as long as I'm expressing myself.
protest, graffiti, that sort of thing is the language of folks who are unheard. And so, and my heart...
Motherfucker. She just did the violence as the language of the unheard with fucking protest and graffiti.
heart went out to them.
Khan's trial is set for September 30th. Jury selection started Monday for co-defendant Rana Alam, despite demands from advocates, including
Wow, the Tim Curry Criminal Justice Center. I had no idea they liked him that much.
CARE, the Council on American Islamic Relations.
We demand that the charges be dropped immediately.
Tarrant County District Attorney Phil Searles.
So if we get rid of the ADL, does that mean all the people who don't like the Jews will then focus on CARE? Because if that's the deal, I'm fine with it.
Responded saying CARE is an advocacy group.
Oh no, it won't be the ADL. It'll be fucking it's what's it called? APAC.
It's
which they should also get rid of.
Not a law enforcement agency. Their mission is to push their agenda. Our mission is to uphold the law, and that's what we'll do. And that includes the DA's decision to upgrade the trio's original misdemeanor charges to a felony hate crime.
Our elected DA, Phil Searles. And he's doing it for the same reason that overdramatic prosecutions always happen. To scare people.
If convicted, both Khan and Alam face up to 10 years behind bars. In Tarrant County, I'm Scoop Jefferson.
10 fucking years! Jesus Christ!
Ouch!
Damn! God damn! I believe
they're in the find out stage
now.
Dude, fucking you know what would be the best outcome? They get convicted of the hate crime, they get 10 years, and lefties appeal it. It goes all the way to SCOTUS, and SCOTUS invalidates all hate crimes.
That would be hilarious.
That would be hilarious. Like, congratulations, you played yourself. Why does she have a rivet through her nose? Because she's not one of those normal Muslims. She's an edgy Muslim. Almost 1 billion Salesforce records have been stolen, according to a cybercrime group. A group calling it Scattered Lapis Hunters told Reuters they obtained Salesforce records and said contained personally identifiable information. Fucking Salesforce.
Not a fan?
The Treasury... No, not a fan. Treasury weighs minting $1 coin with Trump's face on it for the 250th anniversary. They're just trolling at this point. That's not actually legal. You can't have living people on coins. Oh shit! This is the Treasury Department announcing that they know he's going to be murdered.
What?
They're bitter after the Secret Service was transferred to Homeland. That would be funny, though, if they're like, "Oh yeah, we've passed a law that it makes an exemption for the 250th anniversary." I'd get one.
That would be hilarious. Yeah. Was it solid silver? Was it just a $1 coin worth $1?
It's probably $1 coin, yeah. I mean, they'd have collectible ones, and they'd probably the Treasury would definitely issue silver. What's it called? Silver dollars. We have the king on coins. Yeah, that's right. They get to have a king on coins too. This is another fucking like MSNBC loses their fucking mind. Oh, see, here's a king. He wants to be on the coinage. And finally, Japan has a new female prime minister who's a hardcore nationalist.
私は外国人との穏やかな、お互いに思いやりを持って生きられる付き合い方はどうすればできるんか、一遍ゼロベースで考えるつもりです。毎年毎年、私たちと、文化や何もかもがあんまりにも、違う人たちをまとめて入れていくと、いうこと。この政策は、一旦考え直さなあきません。経済的な動機でやってきて難民を主張する人、きちんとお帰りをいただきます。また、不法滞在の人たちにも厳格に法律を守っていただきます。
Someone was saying in the Discord that she still wants unlimited Indians, so it's not, no difference. Stabby says, I love that. This is great. I love the idea of a silver dollar that has the same effect on liberals as it does on werewolves. I'm gonna need proof of pussy. Oh, god damn it, no. It's probably dried up.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's the show. That's it for today. For this week. She looks as if she had someone else's face stretched over her own. All right, everybody. Thank you. Thank you for watching. I know this was a bit of a weird episode because of the timing and my decision to not have a show, then have a show.
And then uncancelled.
And then it being daylight savings. So for the Americans, I'll be back an hour earlier next week. Unless your times change, in which case I don't give a fuck.
They don't change till November.
They don't change till November? Okay, so we'll be an hour earlier next week. So there'll be even fewer of you to watch because you'll be watching someone else's streaming, I'm sure. Anyway. Yeah, that's it. Thanks for watching, as always. Much appreciated. Like, subscribe, all that bollocks. And yeah, I'm actually really fond of this logo now. I think it's great. Yeah, anyway, have a great week. I thought Trump was going to abolish DST. I thought he was too. I thought the Congress passed a law abolishing it. You are welcome, Fallen. Have a great week. I was gonna not do the episode, but then I saw all the news and I was like, oh man, if I don't do an episode, it's gonna be fucking annoying.
Next week's gonna be too.
And the kids went to the beach, so it didn't matter anyway. Anyway, I'll see you guys. Have a great week. I've still got tomorrow off, so whoopee.
Hey.
So have a great week, and I'll see you next week. Bye. No outro, 'cause it can't be fun.